The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
What the fuck? Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that.
I love women.
I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome.
The Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
Stop laughing at me!
Let's get the show on the road.
Stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me! You stop laughing at me! And that's my
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
You will be molested.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my God. That's better.
Best Simpsons episode ever. The screaming Homer.
Silence, whippersnapper.
How obnoxious is that first thing in the morning?
Very.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, everyone.
We're going to stay focused today.
Gonna give that one a try, huh?
We're going to try to stay focused today.
Wow.
We actually might talk about things today.
Stop.
We might stay on a subject longer than 20 seconds today.
20 seconds, I think, was long for yesterday.
Although-
I think it was like 10.
Although a lot of people liked yesterday's show.
A lot of schizophrenics. A lot of people that wear tinfoil on their heads before they go to sleep.
You know who I want to say hi to today, Anthony?
Satan.
WYSP in Philly.
Oh, our pals down in Philly.
They just understand the Opie and Anthony show. They are motivated. I do believe we'll be number one in Philly first.
Oh, challenge.
Oh, I challenge all the other cities. But Philly is way ahead of everybody.
I'm willing to give $10-20 to the first city that makes us number one.
Know what we should do?
Could give a little more than that.
We should do a road show.
Yeah.
We should do a road show to the city that makes us number
Makes
one.
us numero uno,
Yes.
as they say.
Yes, and I think early odds, Philly's going to do it. Philly's going to do it for us. I got some emails from the fine folks at WYSP yesterday, including Karen Buck. She said the excitement down there is ridiculous. They got their WOW stickers printed. They got somewhere on the WYSP website where you just click, send in your self-addressed stamped envelopes. They've been stuffing envelopes like crazy.
Ooh.
And then I hear other cities that were being broadcast in, they don't even have the WOW stickers made yet.
Oh, gee.
I know we have them here in New York. I know they have them in Philly. And, they can't stuff envelopes fast enough in Philly, so I want to acknowledge WYSP for their effort today.
You're not going to throw any cities under the bus for not having representation?
I see one or two.
Yeah.
I see one or two.
Maybe we'll hit them behind the scenes first and say, hey, why don't you help us out?
This is what I do. You know who you are.
Oh, you showed them with that tap on the paper.
So, hello to Philly and, of course, everybody at WYSP.
Yes.
And, of course, a hi to the rest of the cities we're broadcasting to.
Yeah.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Yes, we love WOW. Absolutely.
It is.
WOW stickers. I'm telling you, in New York, starting to see them everywhere again. It's kind of cool.
Popping up. It was quite a while driving around, and you would see a WOW sticker, but you'd realize maybe the edges were peeling a little bit. You'd see call letters on there that are long gone. You know, things like that. Covered over by soot coming out of exhaust.
It was kind of sad, actually.
Actually?
No, because
it was sad.
Because we haven't been on regular radio, commercial radio, terrestrial radio. There's a name for it.
Whatever they call it.
There's a million names for it. In, 4 years?
Yeah.
And, we drive around the New York area, and I see these. It's funny you said that. I see these bumper stickers, and it's E and on
yeah.
EW.
Yeah, all peeled off.
Like, the owner even gave up on us. Like, there was a time he was a hardcore Opie and Anthony fan. He got that WOW sticker at an event or something.
Slapped it on that car.
Or mailed in for it. He slapped it on. He was proud of it. He probably showed people, like, look, man, I'm part of their show, man. I'm supporting them.
Did it the way you're supposed to. Maybe put a little rubbing alcohol on the bumper first.
Right.
So it was nice and clean. It would never come off.
And then we get fired, and I, stupid me thinking, our fans will be there for us, man. They'll wait. 4 years later, you see these bumper stickers. They're barely hanging on.
Oh.
There's holes in them. They're like flapping in the wind.
Like Nixon's the one stickers. Just gone.
Just pathetic.
I love those people that leave the presidential stickers on like they're making a statement.
Yeah.
Kerry.
Right.
John Kerry. Peel your Kerry stickers off.
Yeah.
We get it.
Exactly. So, but it's exciting because now we got brand new WOW stickers, and
they're showing up.
They're starting to show up again in the New York area.
I like it.
And like I said, in the Philly area, definitely. And of course, it stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get the WOW sticker on your car, or a WOW sign, or you write it in the dirt in the back of your truck. And there are ladies out there that will flash you.
Yeah.
That people are getting flashed as we speak somewhere. In this fine country
just
of ours.
Be patient. There's no harassment involved. There's nothing on your part aside from just putting the sticker on. And then you drive around, a girl sees it, she'll pull up next to you, and lovelies.
It's the greatest radio contest ever.
Yeah.
All those other radio contests are bogus.
You got to do something or be involved, or some van has to find you, one van out of a million vehicles.
I worked at a radio station where I had to go out in the van and, search out radio station bumper stickers, and then I have to pull them over and hand them some CDs or some, tickets for some concert.
Did you have a wacky name? Like Greg Van Driver? Oh, dude, no kidding. There was a guy, I think it was at BAV, where his last name was Van Driver. And he was the van driver. Who saw that coming? What a coincidence.
And they pull you over, and most people are like, what are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm trying to get to work.
Right.
You just won. We saw you had a sticker, and we pulled you over, and you won these CDs. Great. I'm going to be late for work.
You win a certificate for coffee at 7-Eleven.
Oh. Woo-hoo. Thanks. Really? We're giving you women's lovelies.
We give you nudity.
And
the WOW stickers are great when you're going to the beach, the shore.
Yep. Concerts,
sporting events. That's when you get the most action, by the way. Church. Yes, of course. Works. Why not?
Church. Might be somebody pulling into the lot.
Why not church?
Feeling a little frisky. Figures they'd get one in before their confession that day. It can happen.
It could happen to you. So it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We love Wednesdays. And pretty much it's whip 'em out whenever, but we just acknowledge the WOW on Wednesdays.
Thank God whenever starts with a W, or we'd have to make new stickers.
Remember Whip 'em Out every day?
Oh, why?
Whoa.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Or Whip 'em Out a lot. That didn't work.
Wah.
Oh.
Didn't roll off the tongue.
Remember Whip 'em Out, but not in front of kids? That was just too long.
So make sure you get your WOW stickers. I don't know how they... Hey, Ben, how do they get WOW stickers here in New York?
You go to Boston.
How do they... Go on the website. Go on the website, the Free FM website here in New York. And you can get your WOW stickers. All right. The self-addressed stamped envelope thing works the best. Philly is finding that out. Okay.
Got a close look at that head of hair.
Sam?
Yeah, just did.
It is just
I don't know what it is.
Race.
He is the whitest Negro.
Is he black? Is he white? No one knows.
Oh, yeah. He obviously has some colored in him.
But he's totally white.
He's 1% colored.
It's got to be 1% that just took his hair. Like some 1%ers, it's the nose or, it's just the basic, typical African features that everyone has grown to know and love over the years. But him, it's just the hair. Everything else on him is completely almost.
I don't know. The eyebrows are a little
Is
bushy.
it eyebrows to come here?
Eyebrows a little bushy.
But are black people known for bushy eyebrows?
Let's see how big
Not
those
really.
lips are.
Let me see. No, because he's got like white boy, like boyish looks.
He has rosy red cheeks.
Yeah, and
the
they're
melanin
rosy
stopped
red.
at the scalp.
There is nothing. If he shaved his head like people shave their head, you wouldn't know that he had some black in him.
You could so see a little black.
Where else?
And his
The
eyebrows.
nose is very Christopher Reeve.
And his eyes are...
He doesn't have like...
His eyes are a little sunken back.
Why can't he scratch it?
Yeah. His eyes are very what?
Nothing. I'm just...
I thought you were... All right, Jimmy the Greek, you want to talk about his extra muscle in his butt?
No, it's just your hair. After his hair, it's like it was just just the white Irish take. It looks very Irish if his face.
Yeah, very Irish-looking face, and
He has
then
thinner lips than I do.
He's got... but he's related to Thomas Jefferson.
Jefferson.
He's related to Thomas Jefferson, the bad side of the family.
Yeah, the side that they tried keeping quiet up until just a few years back when it leaked out that he was having a little fun with some of the house
The
slaves.
side that's not invited to the family reunions every year.
Oh, Mr. Thomas, what you doing today to me? I'm just trying to bring out the dinner.
Of course, we're talking about our old intern, Sam, who just graduated Syracuse University. He's looking for a job in radio. He's great. And tell everybody, you're related to Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, we discovered that, well, I discovered that a while ago, but we talked about it last summer, that Thomas Jefferson's in my family tree, as is Miles Standish.
Miles Standish.
And William the Conqueror.
And William the Conqueror. So they're all related? Somehow?
Me. Who's
That
this
makes
broad
no
that
sense.
slept with everybody in Pilgrim?
I know. What a famous guy slut she was.
He just passed her around. She's like that rock groupie that everyone slept with.
Miles, I must tell you, she's wonderful.
You had your family tree done, right?
Yeah,
I love the people that get their family tree done.
Yeah.
You go to those places, they're not going to tell you that, you're related to some zero.
To some farmer. That
You're related to King Louis the 12th.
Oh, I am.
He conquered a small nation back in 1528.
Did he?
And he was hung like a horse.
You're kidding me.
Am I entitled to some of them?
Right.
It's always a king or something. Do you know, as we're looking through there, did you ever hear of King Henry VIII? Why, yes, I have. Did you know he's your great nothing?
On your mom's sister's aunt's uncle's side.
And then you brag about it.
Yeah.
So are you entitled to anything from Thomas Jefferson? Because I know a lot of, they have like a whole society, don't they?
Yeah.
Of people.
Yeah, good whipping.
That are related to. Youch.
No, I'm not entitled to anything.
You're not entitled? Because there are some relatives of Thomas Jefferson that have come forward to feel they're entitled to something. And it has been a lot of black people because he's got some black offspring because he's was kind of cheating with the help. With the help.
Do you have darker, relatives or what?
Good question.
No, not really at all.
You're like the, well, you're not dark, but your hair is like the most black thing in your family.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the black representation.
Yeah.
For my family.
If you grew that out, would it be a big Link from the Mod Squad afro?
I did grow it out a couple years ago.
Any pics? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, please bring some in for the website because I have to see that.
I'll bring one in.
See, that hair actually goes down to his shoulders. You just don't know that.
It's so tight and nappy.
Right.
You have nappy hair.
All right, Sam. Thank you.
So you're the blackest one in your family?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
So you're the one at the picnic that they all kind of talk about and expect. Stay away from me.
Hey,
Jay Moore might have started something yesterday.
He certainly did.
30-second radio show.
30-second segments.
Yeah, we did 295 30-second radio shows yesterday. Jared in Boston came up with this. Listen to this.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space in the morning.
I want to be Rape Kit and Crawl Space.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space.
Morning. Hey, how you doing there, Rape Kit? In his ADD, Jay blurted out the fact that there's, DJs all over the place, dopey teams.
Yeah.
And he just blurted out the name Rape Kit and Crawl Space. Yeah, which makes sense. In radio, that would make perfect sense. I wouldn't be surprised to hear a radio team name that.
Well, I mean, our radio show is named after our dumb names. My stupid nickname from when I was 12, and obviously Anthony's real name.
I'm just Anthony.
But there are crazy shows out there, like what's the one, free beer and chicken wings, or chicken wings and free beer, or something like that? What? Free beer and hot wings. Oh, free beer and hot wings. Free beer and hot wings.
And you just know how that happened. You know they were sitting around thinking, what do guys really like?
Well, we can't say that. What else?
Yeah, what really else? Free beer would be good.
Can we say it if we spell it with a K instead of a C? No, we can't do that one.
No, we can't. And then what'll I be? That's the best thing
Sniffer
ever.
Or face?
So, I guess we're looking for your fake morning show names.
Yeah, make them good.
Morning show names, okay?
Come up with a jingle.
Do you guys ever just have, like, regular show names, like the Ted Best and Carl Franks show?
Nothing.
Just two regular
That's like the political thing. Like,
right.
Hannity and Colmes. It's not like Zippy Hannity. He's got a regular name. It's not... even Opie and Anthony, you were Opie well before you got into radio when you were a kid.
I was like 12, 13.
And me, I love when they put...
7th grade.
They put Greg Opie Hughes, and the Opie is in the quotation marks, and then they put Anthony Cumia, and my name is in quotation marks. No, it's just my name, you idiot. You don't have to put it in there like it's some fake made-up thing.
Yeah, well, if you want to come up with a morning show name... and do a little production, we would love to hear from you guys, okay?
Yes.
Because I think we're onto something because of Jay Moore, once again. Rape Kid in Crawl Space. You want to hear that again?
Yeah, let me hear that.
This is an example. We're looking for more of these with other show names, okay? No.
Ooh.
Hold on, sorry.
Opie's growling.
No, sorry.
Okay.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space in the morning.
I want to be Rape Kit in Crawl Space. Rape Kit in Crawl Space. Morning!
Hey, how you doing there, Rape Kit?
With the wacky horn. Ugh, that is awful.
Hopefully we'll get more in. Hopefully Steve can take it upon himself and really produce this, because that's kind of funny. There's something
something somebody never wants to have in their life. A rape kit. The fact that they had to make a kit out of it just... Yeah. Ugh, it's awful.
Especially if you refer to your own rape kit as a rape kit. Like a rapist just thinks, I'm going to grab this stuff and go do it. They don't actually go, oh, no, there's a piece of my kit missing.
So you're thinking of it as the rapist side.
Right.
I wasn't even thinking of it like that.
Oh,
I'm thinking in the hospital.
Yeah, he's talking like CSI and
when
all
they
that.
pull out the rape kit to get all the evidence.
Yeah.
You sick bastard.
No, rape kit, to me, a rape kit
What,
is...
duct tape? And
yes.
That's
no,
I'm
it's the other
thinking
thing.
at the hospital when the nurse comes in and has to console and, I'm so
Yeah, it's
sorry.
a little plastic toolbox.
It's going to be something we're going to do now that you're going to have to relax and, we're sorry. And the police kind of ask questions and they swab. A lot of swabbing is done.
But it's also
tweezers,
a proper term for what I'm thinking of too. I know that.
Of course it is.
Oh, it is. Okay,
degenerate.
Good. Well, I don't know. I've never been in a rape crisis center. How do I know what they call it?
Neither have I. But I've watched enough television that I know a rape kit to most people. Yeah. I think if you mention rape kit, you're going to get the doctor's version of what they use to gather evidence and not the duct tape, rope, and scalpel.
No, I was looking at it as a proper name. I thought the guy's name was Ray Kit.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Now that's completely innocent.
LOL.
Let's go to William in New Jersey. William, you're on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Good, Willie.
Bill.
Thank God something I could actually listen to and tolerate. I can't even speak. I'm drunk, guys.
Hey.
To actually tolerate in the morning. Thank God for you guys coming back.
Thank you, William. Be nice to the nice listeners, Opie.
I have an idea for a morning show.
Yeah. All right.
Or the name. Placenta and Friends.
Placenta and Friends.
And something.
Yeah, I don't know. And Friends. That's too... normal.
You got to soften up the show name a little.
Placenta should be the second part, too, because placenta and is just kind of an extension of it. It just didn't sound right.
I like Chris Calhoun's from Orlando.
Yeah?
He gets Skid Mark and Dr. Balls in the midday.
Nice.
How about this? The Toast and Placenta Show.
Toast.
Hey, I lost one, man.
What happened?
Oh, no.
Oh, well, this is, Bert in Philly. How about Hook Nose and
Oh, Jesus, no.
Hook nose. Hook nose and booth spook.
That's inappropriate.
It certainly is. I'm sorry. How about Tony? Tony, what's up?
How you guys doing?
Hey.
Yeah, you guys are Howard Stern wannabes, aren't you?
Yes, we are, Tony. We want to sign $500 million contracts and only work 4 days a week.
That's right.
That's the wannabes that we want to be.
What the difference is? He is special.
Hey, Tony, so you tricked us to get on the air.
He's special like retarded? Is that what you mean, special? Maybe in 1989 it was entertaining, Tony. It's over. Watch your hero fade into obscurity. Watch it happen right under your nose, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Just watch it happen, because it's happening right now, Tony.
Tony,
it's over, Johnny.
Tony,
it's over.
Why are you listening to us this morning?
Why not listen to Howie?
Unfortunately, I just haven't put that investment down on.
What a big fan you are. That's why he's only got a few 100,000 listeners, because cheapos like you. He's not important enough to spend your money on.
Goodbye, Tony.
You're cheap. He's done. Go F yourself. Bye-bye, Tony. You got us. Ooh, that hurt.
And
you know, more people just heard you, Tony, than if you called him at any time during his satellite show. So, congrats.
We didn't even have to work hard on that one. Oh, well, I haven't made the investment yet.
I haven't made the investment. You just did our work for us. You just showed. The hardcore fans, they went over. They got some subs, not as many as they wanted, not as many as they need.
And, Tony, it drives you nuts, and it's driving Howard nuts that we get to talk to a lot of his old listeners.
We're sitting here now, Pally.
Oh, that's good. And he tricked us to get on.
We were tricked. We love sitting here. Keep calling, jerk-offs. Keep calling. Because this is all you got. If you can't afford to buy them, you're going to be listening to us because there's nothing else out there. That's right. Nothing else that compares.
And how about this? We're not even going to try.
We don't even try. Right. We come in here and draw a check and leave. That's our top priority. Putting on a show, secondary.
This is the mail it in and every morning show.
Oh, man, you couldn't come up with a better name than that?
I was going to say the mail it and in show, but I said mail it in, and you can't follow that. The mail it in and period.
That stunk, and well it should.
All right, we'll take our first break. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony, mornings 6 to 9.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. If you got something for the program, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Go to the phones and say hi to Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy, what's going on today, man?
Hey, good morning, boys. I got a good show name. How about the Unwanted Pregnancy and Doc Martin or Coat Hanger Show?
Oof.
Push it out.
That's a little rough.
Yeah, well.
It's a little long. You'll never fit on a sticker.
Basically, we're looking for the wacky morning show names, and then we also want you to get motivated and do some production around it.
Yeah.
Or maybe Steve will take some of the better names we come up with, and he'll produce some stuff.
No, he won't.
Willie.
Willie.
Not based on what he contributed today.
Yeah, where is Steve?
Is Steve here, or is he there?
He's at XM. We'll have to get into that a little later for you.
You never know where our staff is. They're always split up.
Yeah, we got them all over New York City at this point. Someone is suggesting the Pink and Stink in the Morning Show.
I like that. That's got to be a chick, though. That's like a guy-girl thing.
Pink and Stink?
Yeah. She's pink. He's stink. Crabs and chlamydia.
Well, we're waiting for Is Travis sleeping today? Are you sleeping or what?
Is he curled up in the fetal position, sucking his thumb?
We got the phones just lit, and I'm just waiting to see what they got. All right, I got this. We want to do the Steve thing, but he's not here. We have to do it in front of him.
Well, no, it's supposed to be.
Steve hands in audio on a daily basis for the show, just to get everyone up to speed. He handed in something. We have no idea what it is. Oh, there's a description.
Yeah.
But this is radio.
We love fun audio. Things, mistakes, anything from the news that's funny or TV shows, radio, something that's a gaffe, an error, always makes me laugh. So Steve brought this in today, and I guess it's supposed to be something.
Yeah, don't say what it is.
I don't know what it is.
Because maybe we'll play a wacky little game.
Oh.
And we'll play it and see if people can even figure out what it is.
I have no idea what it is. And guaranteed he would try to pass the buck off to someone else.
Right.
Because that's how everybody works around here. They're so competitive and so afraid for their lives here, the people that contribute things to the program, that they don't ever fess up to if something is funny or if it's theirs. It's like, oh, where'd this come from? Oh, I think Travis kind of pointed it out. Steve burnt it. I'm just handing it to you. And here's a clip I got off the news last night. Oh, is it funny? Well, someone in my house I heard laughing from the bathroom. They never want to commit, ever. And if Steve wants to commit to this, he should be committed.
Steve,
what'd I do?
Explain things to you like it's the end of the explanation, like
what?
I've been talking about it for hours.
Shut up.
Hey, Steve, what is it? Well, no, Travis had said that you guys wanted this, so I decided just to get it and put it there. I thought you'd want it. Like, this is the final chapter in this book.
Yeah, don't ask me another question.
Well, Nathaniel had indicated that this was kind of the way it was going.
Here it is. It's what everyone's asked for.
But this stuff has to sound good on the radio.
Yeah.
I know why he handed this in.
Why?
But when you play it on the radio, it makes no sense whatsoever.
Do you think he didn't hear it?
Of course I heard it. You need to see the video along with this clip.
Oh, he saw the video and heard it and thought it was funny.
So he handed this in. Let's just play it. It's 20 seconds. I'm scared. Try to figure out what this is.
Tady to vyřizovat nebudem. Vy jste mě napadl zbaběle ze zadu. Proč jste se mi nepostavil jako chlap čelem? Vy jste zbabělec.
It's the baptism scene from The Godfather.
Is that what it is? I could not tell you what that is. It makes no sense. I don't understand even what language that is.
Right.
It sounds Russian, and then there's some squealing, and is that applause I'm hearing?
I don't know.
What is it?
I don't know. There's a description, so we can just read it and blow the whole thing. But later on this morning, we'll get Steve on the radio to explain why he handed this in and thought it would be great for our radio show.
Hysterical.
You can't
talk
see
about
him.
it for hours.
He holds on to his two headphones. He goes, well, no, it's supposed to be a. I just thought it was a quick thing. I thought, yeah.
Here's Steve.
Was it? Did you?
Here's Steve. Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, what's up?
I'm desperately trying to get on a mic because Mars convinced me that I could talk to you guys real time, but apparently that's not working.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, the two Czech guys that are fighting at the podium? That was something that Ben and I saw on the news.
Oh, okay. Hold it. Now, let me guide you through this. Like I said before, notice Ben has now been dragged into this. Sure. See, this isn't planned. No, hold on, Steve. This isn't planned. I've seen this so many times.
I love our staff.
I know exactly how it's going to play out. See, Steve has subtly now pinned some of this on Ben by dragging him into it.
I love our staff because if they were on the Titanic and they were hanging onto that dumb door or a piece of wood,
they'd be pulling each other off.
They would pull each other right off that damn.
Ben, you are now involved in this crappy audio that Steve brought in.
Steve is saying that you said it was really good.
We might have watched it on the internet. I don't even remember. I remember discussing this a long time ago, but it was like 2 weeks ago.
So, Steve,
a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and we saw it on CNN. And someone sent in the clip, and I grabbed the audio. I was like, okay, it's two Czech guys fighting. It works better with the video.
It was on break.com. I think that's where we saw it.
Now, Ben lobs it back with the I could have been there, I don't remember
Could have been, I don't know. It is so typical. I love the way these guys work. They're constantly trying to cover themselves by tossing someone else under the bus.
No, I'm totally copying to it. I pulled the audio.
They're brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant.
And I'll overly compensate cop to it. We don't buy that. No, it's on me.
I understand.
There's a fear that runs through every single member of this radio show, and you can hear it.
This is a classic example.
The reality is, this doesn't make any sense just playing it on the radio.
None.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I hear it all by itself, it really doesn't.
I don't know. I had a couple of good laughs there. There was one part.
No, you did.
No, I did. Can we play that again?
When that guy went.
All right, well...
No. It was good.
Here's the explanation.
Steve, why don't you describe what's going on as the clip is playing?
It's Czech's healthcare minister and an advisor to President Václav Klaus got into a fistfight in a confrontation captured by TV cameras. Former Vice Prime Minister Miroslav Masak, a dentist by profession who was invited to moderate a discussion of Czech dentists with David Rath, slapped Rath on the back of his head in front of the perplexed audience.
Wow.
And TV cameras saying he was settling a private matter with him. Rath called Masak a coward, and the two exchanged punches. That's what you're about to hear.
And then the screaming is the audience there?
I guess.
No, it's the dentist actually posting on his radio message board.
Here it is.
Tady to vyřizovat nebudem. Vy jste mě napadl zbaběle ze zadu. Proč jste se mi nepostavil jako chlap čelem?
I've got to get this.
Vy jste zbabělec.
Oh, that's when he calls him out.
Yeah, babělec.
That's when the Falcons flew in. And scene.
No, that sounds good. I have it in my iPod.
I do.
Wow, Steve.
That stunk.
Are you getting enough sleep? Are you getting enough sleep, buddy?
No, I never get enough sleep. Roughly 4 hours an evening. I brought in great audio today. I sent.
Yeah, did you? You know what we want you to do? We want you to put that on a loop.
Shut up. Nobody cares.
That one we just got. We want you to put that on a loop and play it through a room as you hang yourself.
All right, I'll go do that right now.
Hey, what audio did you send in today?
Yeah, what's the great stuff for today?
Audio of a cop butchering the national anthem at a memorial service.
Yeah, we'll save your ass by playing this right now.
Oh, gee, thanks. How generous.
Ooh. I don't like the way Steve is nipping at Ope's heels and Ope's being generous and good.
Because Steve feels that was good audio. You could tell by his reaction right there.
No, I will. No, I love when
It's funny how Steve wasn't watching anything with Ben now that the good stuff's coming.
Yeah, where'd you get this?
I found it on my own. For all I know, this could land flat on its ass, too, but, I'll
Honestly, it's not. This cop just butchered the national anthem. It's pretty funny.
What's the story? What's the memorial? What's the guy?
Bye, Steve. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Steve.
Let's go to Scott in Modesto. Scott, what's up?
Scott in Modesto.
I got a good morning show for you, fellas.
Yeah.
The fetus and cement shoes in the morning.
Fetus and cement shoes?
That's it.
Has a nice ring to it, right?
Mm.
All right, let's
Cement
go to
shoes too long.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think Steve's explanation was even funnier than the bit that he sent in.
Of course.
It always is.
Right.
All right, thank you, sir.
Well, me and Ben were watching. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Pay attention, people, because you'll notice that every time they give us something that bombs, someone from the staff, they will always drag someone in with them.
That should be a fine morning show starring some of our own people, the Buck Pass and Zero Show.
Dan says it all from New Hampshire. Nothing better than visual humor.
Yeah.
On the radio.
Great stuff.
All right, here it is. Cop screws up national anthem. During a memorial service, not sure which city, a black police officer steps up to the podium to sing national anthem, which he proceeds to butcher. The audio you're about to hear is cut up, but only because the accompanying video is edited. So I guess they go through, where he butchers it.
Don't you know, if you're singing the national anthem, shouldn't you, if you aren't absolutely positive of the words, have them in front of you?
That's the one.
At a podium or
That's
something?
the one song you don't want to butcher, too.
You do not want to ruin the song by forgetting the words or...
All right.
You can't wing it.
No.
No. It says he stinks and has no business singing in public.
Yeah, his voice is really bad.
Listen to this clip.
I brought it myself. No one helped me.
I videotaped this. I was there.
Stayed up late editing all by myself. Ben wasn't involved in this.
Ben, I had it.
He had it, Ben.
What'd you do, Ben?
Don't bother the boss.
Oh, maybe I don't have it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light was so held the twilight.
What?
As the lamb's gleaming broad track, who brought us by o'er the rapids we and the rocket's red glare, bombs bursting in air, gave to the night that the stars were still there.
The stars?
Oh, still yet wave, and the
home of the free. You idiot. Oh. How embarrassing.
That's really bad, though.
Yeah.
How do you... the Spanish version is actually better than that.
That is horrid. He didn't know the words.
Free. Ugh.
Didn't get the true feel and meaning of the song, did he? No, it wasn't me at karaoke.
Well, what do you think? Steve redeemed himself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was good. It was very good audio.
It's wonderful.
Let's go to Eric in Connecticut. Eric.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Man.
Good, man.
I got a quick comment about your show before I tell you my name that you should have, but I was a Stern fan for a long time. I started listening to you guys when you came on Free FM, and you guys got a real good show. You're definitely not rip-offs, so
thank you.
Keep up the good work.
We try to do our own thing, sir. We try.
Thank you, mister.
Hey, how long is your contract with XM? Because I was going to get the other one, but I'm thinking of getting XM now.
32 years.
Yeah. That or 4 months.
Depends on how you guys behave.
Now, we'll be around for a while, sir.
Yeah, we're at XM for a long time.
All right.
I think you should go with Tampon and Afterbirth.
Tampon and Afterbirth?
That's a good morning show.
And did you know that Jimmy looks like a movie serial killer?
Oh, wait. Yeah, I do know. Oh, no, he wasn't the killer. I was thinking of Brad Pitt in that one movie. That was Kevin Spacey was the killer.
Did you guys ever see Identity?
Identity, no.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
Jimmy looks like the serial killer in that.
Wait, is that the one with Jake Busey?
No, it's with John Cusack and Ray Liotta.
Yeah, but I think
Jake Busey is in that. It's like a really weird, in the head thing.
Yeah, it's happening in the guy's mind.
I like that, actually.
He doesn't look like him.
You look like him.
No, I don't. I'm handsome, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, have a good day, guys.
That's what makes you feel better, to make fun of me?
Jimmy's adorable.
Go ahead. I'm an easy target.
Jeff in New York,
That's
what's
what
up?
Sam's hair looks like.
Hey, what's up,
Del
brother?
Griffith. Sam has Del Griffith hair. Mulata mongrel hairdo.
One of the best comedies ever. Ever. I can watch that every time it's on TV. All right, let's say hi to Jeff in New York. Jeff, what's up?
What's up, fellas? Hey, I got a good idea for a morning show.
Yeah.
The Pudding Head and Disappointed Dad show.
Pudding head.
My God. My God, man.
Old pudding head.
Brian in Kentucky, what's up? Brian?
Hi, Brian.
Did we lose you? All right, let's go to Rob in Brooklyn. Rob, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? We got a clip of Big A singing the national anthem.
For the...
Do we have Big A singing Waiting for a Girl over here, or is it at the other place?
I've been waiting.
Yeah, we have Big A singing karaoke. It's
like you.
It's classic.
He actually sang that to a dead naked girl.
Ron in Brooklyn. Ron?
how you doing, boys?
Good, Ron.
Hey, this one's actually for sexy little Jimmy.
Ooh.
How about the Feces and Foreskin show on Free It XM? That's what I was thinking.
How about the Listener and Blewett show?
Yeah, I know.
The Free XM show.
Free XM. Dope.
Are you heating up, Ron?
You're feeling all hot.
Are you getting all uncomfortable?
Your head's itchy.
Listen.
You getting those douche chills or what?
All
Hey,
flush.
when I listen to little Jimmy's voice, my body freezes.
You know what? When Ron talks, I just want to go, shut your ass.
All right, Ron.
All right.
Thank you. You're off the hook now.
Off the hook, yo.
Yo.
Yuck.
Huh?
I hate my fat stomach.
Why?
Getting there. Hi, Ben.
Hey, we're going to have to take a break.
Out.
But something we wanted to play yesterday, but we were doing the ADD show with Jay Moore.
Yeah, we got to no audio yesterday, and we love audio.
There's something where we've begun. It's called Homeless Radio.
Yeah.
See, that's what's great. We have this second show we do every day at XM.
Mm-hmm.
And we really get to experiment because it's free form over there.
Yeah.
We talk for like an hour straight, hour and a half sometimes, and we get to
No
really
break.
And we get to really experiment and try out some crazy things, and then we bring some of the more interesting experiments that work back over to this side.
Yeah, some things that don't have as many curse words in
Or at
them.
least give you a little taste. And we started this homeless radio, and Tippy Tom was the first homeless guy. We just decided to leave the studio. We left the studio for like an hour, and Tippy Tom took phone calls and did a radio show.
Really?
Yeah, Tippy Tom, homeless guy with AIDS. He's gay. He's a mess. He's got bugs.
Please tell me he sat in Anthony's
Stinks.
seat.
No.
No,
He sat in your seat, I think.
No.
Where were you?
I don't know. Scared somewhere?
I think he was sitting in, like, the guest seat.
So here's a taste of homeless radio with Tippy Tom. Listen to this.
Okay, here was going to go with Tippy Tom's show. Now, what I'm saying is this. Is that, see, what am I saying now? All right, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Tippy Tom show is going to go on right now. Now, what I'm going to say is this. Is that I'm so happy to be over here at this station, and everybody nice to me, and I feel special. And yes, and I'm very happy. And so what I'm saying is that they helped me out very much dearly and let me hang out and be me. And thank you for that. Okay, now I'll get over that.
That's the intro to his radio show.
Very good intro.
This is something we talked about in the past. If one of these radio stations in New York was brave enough to just throw a homeless guy on every day,
and just let him roll,
it would get massive ratings.
Let him talk about anything he wants.
But no one really has balls in radio anymore. Here's Tippy Tom finally taking some phone calls, and I think in this clip, it's short, he talks about the problems we're having with Iran.
Hey, Tom, you want to take some phone calls real quick?
Oh, my God. I'm a headphone dude.
All right, here we go. Luke.
What's going on with the headphones?
People are going to try to talk to you over the phone now, so pay attention, all right? Here comes Luke from Los Angeles. Go
Luke's
ahead,
talking
Luke.
to me. I need a name.
Luke.
Hey, Tom, this is Luke in L.A. Hey, I'm wondering what your ideas are for the rising tensions with the nuclear problem in Iran, with the nuclear weapons.
Oh, well, I know what to do about that. The nuclear weapons in Iran? Well, we'll call upon higher forces, and we'll go over there and take all their bombs away so they don't have none. It's real simple. The United States of America is the most powerful country on earth, and we can take what we want, and that's the way it is.
Just send his shoeshine rag undies over there. They'll give up, believe me.
Brush them over the face of the enemy troops. I don't know who's got less radio chops, Than or him from that clip.
Well, Than was not happy to be there.
Than was doing the low key.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, he finally gets his...
Say something.
He gets his moment to be on the radio, and it's with a homeless guy.
Yeah.
He's got to play straight man to a homeless guy. Well, here's one last clip for now. It's Tippy Tom talking about the rising gas prices.
All right, let's get another question. Eric from New Jersey, what's your question for Tom?
I want to talk about the price gouging of the oil industries.
You know I got bad ear. No, what are you talking about?
He wants to know about what you think about the price gouging going on in the oil industry right now.
How would you fix the price gouging?
No, oil prices are coming down, by the way. The prices of oil is coming down because they have to, or we're not going to buy nothing. How are we going to run these cars and heat our homes? Come on, how much oil we need? You're out of your mind. The United States is not going to go dry. Don't worry about it.
All right. Thanks,
we
Tom.
We got more oil in this country. You know how we get oil? Dead dinosaurs, tar pits. I know oil. And I'll tell you right now, gasoline is pissing me off. The price went up. I used to pay 50 cents a gallon. Now it's $1.50 a gallon.
$1.50.
It's got to be hard to get the news when the only paper you see is when you're wiping yourself with it.
$1.50 a gallon. That's how much he thinks gas is.
And he used to pay 50 cents a gallon. There you go. A little taste of homeless radio. It's the only virus spreading across America. We'll continue in just a bit.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
Mornings with Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Make sure you get your WOW stickers. How? I don't know. Some stations have it all figured out, and others
don't.
Yeah, they don't. That's why I want to acknowledge WYSP. They're a great example of what's going on with this radio program. They're behind the show. They're motivated. They're making it happen in Philly. On their website, you just click on a WOW sticker, and it tells you how you get your WOW sticker. And then you throw it on your car, and you might see boobs out there as you're driving to work.
Wonderful.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Just don't harass the ladies. There's plenty of women out there that'll do this on their own.
Yeah, you just drive.
All right? Jimmy Norton in studio, of course.
Yes.
And he was just casually telling us as we went to break that you turned away a lady of the evening last night.
Yeah, my first escort that I actually sent away.
Sent away? I've told her to leave.
I've never done it before.
I wouldn't thought you would have. You're the kind of guy that no matter what, you've had some nightmare stories where women have come to the door and maybe not been very attractive, very young, and you invite them in and they do what they're being paid to do.
That's right. I take a face full of humiliation. This one, I was on Craig's last night and I got bitten.
Oh no!
I got bitten by the lonely bug.
Yeah.
I wanted some company.
You're trolling around.
Yeah, and I found one.
And you found one.
Pretty, 5'11" blonde.
What's the description? Okay.
5'11" blonde.
5'11" blonde.
Picture, really beautiful.
5'11" right there would scare me away, thinking, dude.
No, not the picture I saw. No way.
Yeah.
It's a tall, like, model-type girl.
Okay, blonde.
Yeah. And that was all I cared about.
That sounds good.
Yeah, really.
What about the body? Slender?
Very, like 115.
You saw pictures?
Yes.
Big upper half?
No. Breasts not too large, waist trim, nothing major, just a small girl.
And how old?
Don't remember. Mid-20s, early 20s. The face was bleeped out, that's why. They blocked the face out. But the body, if you look at...
Oh, no.
Oh, no, but I can show you where the picture is.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if the face was fuzzed out.
I'm just picturing it. That sounds like something that's pretty good.
A butterface?
No, a lot of times they won't show you the face, so I called the agency.
Wait, can we guess why you turned her away?
Okay.
Leprosy. No?
No, I'd share a cigar with her.
So, wait, I wasn't paying attention because I was doing something. Where'd you find this girl?
What were you doing? It was on
I was actually looking at sports scores.
There you go, Jimmy. There's your story.
I set you up, and then I was like, all right, wait, let's make sure we talk about Roger Clemens signing with the Astros, supposedly, and Sabres forcing a Game 7.
All right, Jimmy is handing.
I was showing Anthony. Just look it up in the search thing when you get there.
No, where'd you find her?
She was on Craigslist.
Oh, okay.
And I was...
so 5'11" blonde, and she sent a picture, but her face was...
She didn't send it. The picture was actually in the ad, and I called. It was an agency. And I hate the agencies. They're all such lying scumbags.
All right, I know what happened. And are you going to guess?
Search, choose type.
No.
What am I looking for? New York. Right. And then I go down to where? The personal. Lower. Services. Erotic services. And I click that.
Look up that name. Don't say it.
Keyword?
Yep, look up that name, and I'll tell you if I see one.
Okay, let's see.
Before we give it out on the air.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we should give it out on the air. I don't even want to give it out on the
air.
Yeah. Does this end with an H?
Yes, it does.
Your penmanship is horrid.
I was busy. I'm talking on a radio show.
Which one?
Oh, hold on.
Which one? All right there?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
That's it.
All right, let me tell you something.
So you got a picture of her at?
Smoking. Yeah, she's in a bikini.
God damn it, now I have to...
Go look, Opie. I'll take
Now
care
you
of
have
things
to
while
look.
you're gone.
Her face is blurred away.
But you don't care, right?
But you don't care
what
because...
What is she, a burn victim? There's nothing there that's going to be bad.
That's smoking.
Yeah. Yeah, she's really hot.
It
Too fitty.
Do you like tall, leggy, waif-type blondes?
I'm nodding yes for people at home.
Then I am the answer to your prayers. My name is Travis. And
she looks like a real treat. She looks like, I don't know, a 9 or a 10.
Yeah. I'm 5'11", natural blonde with an incredibly slim body of just 112 pounds, of course. Perfectly toned with a gorgeous face. I am upscale and take care of men in the same manner. I am yours for the asking. Pleasure beyond your wildest imagination. Believe me, some guys can really imagine pretty wild.
That we can.
You'd leave with no head.
Well, she walks in and she's... Wait, I didn't know your wildest imagination included tape and a buzzsaw.
I want to chop you up, put your body parts in cement, and dump them in the harbor.
You shouldn't have ripped that lady.
Indulge tonight. You will thank yourself in the morning. See her tonight. No, it's not okay to contact this poster with services or other commercial interests. Yeah, because some people, hey, I want to represent you.
But there's a number there.
I'm going to make you a star.
How much, Jimmy?
$250.
$250?
$250 for how long?
An hour.
All right, I'm writing all this down. And you turned her away.
$250 an hour.
I know exactly why. I'm so
let's
out
try
of this.
to guess why Jimmy turned away. Because as I'm looking, let me.
$10. I got it.
All right, what?
You guess first.
You guess first.
I'll write down what I'm, just in case. So you know.
All right.
Just in case you get the same thing.
I'm looking now. Now the face is blurred out. Like I said, I want to ask Jimmy a question, but I don't want to blow it.
I think it's really obvious.
Does it have? Did it have something to do with her face?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Kind of.
I didn't want to. Kind of.
E-Rock, do you have a guess?
All right. Wait a minute. Wait. Obi's got an answer. I want an answer.
I am very confident with my answer. The old bait and switch.
Absolutely. That's exactly what it was.
So obvious. Because if this girl's showing up at your door, you're not going to have a problem with her.
Not even
if she's missing an eye, an ear, whatever damage.
I was thinking, teeth are out.
Whatever damage that Fuzzy is covering up, you're not telling her to go home.
Not even if she had an added appendage. You just take it like a man.
What if it's like Pitbull attack and it ripped half her face off and she's waiting for a face transplant?
You put the sheet over her head and just
doesn't matter.
Who cares?
I say a completely different girl showed up at the door. What did she look like, Jimmy?
What happened?
Here's the way I could describe her. She had a sweet disposition, and she looked like the Hawaiian version of Natalie from The Facts of Life.
Oh, my God. It wasn't even close?
It wasn't even. And because 5'11", and the girl walked in, she had heels, and I'm like, well, she's a little bigger than the other girl, because I didn't remember the picture. And then she stepped out of her heels, and I was like, yeah.
And she went, bump.
Yeah. It was like in a court. Just well, what the hell did you say?
She stepped out of her shoes. 5'11", 5'10", 5'9", 5'8".
Yeah, 5'10", 5'6", 5'4".
She's going down.
2.5.
She jumped off her stilts.
Right.
And at first I was just...
That's a model, is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
I was going to be the good guy. And I brought her to my bedroom, so I had candles lit. And
of course you did. You think this hottie's coming over.
Did you go, follow me, fatty?
No, she wasn't really that fat. Like, if I met her somewhere, like anywhere, I would sleep with her. But it wasn't what I want. I'm the customer.
Yeah.
So I said... I brought her in my room, and then I just got angry at the woman who I talked to on the phone because I was going to go to bed. I have to get up. This was like 12 o'clock at night. So I'm like, look, I got to get up in the morning. I got to be responsible. I can't be hooking past 1. So I'm like, maybe I'll call you tomorrow. And the lady's like, no, she'll be there in 20 minutes. And I'm like, she will? And she's like, yes. So the girl came 20 minutes later, but it wasn't the one I wanted.
Yeah.
So I told the girl, like, look, you're really sweet. The agency, she told me what her name was. I'm like, oh, you don't know that name? She's like, no. And I'm like, I know that's not you. And she goes,
oh,
no,
so she didn't even try to say her name?
She knew it wasn't. She knew because she knew that I knew. And she was nice. She wasn't a liar. And so I call the agency, and the scumbag woman who answers the phone, I mean, I don't know what I expected, like a woman of integrity and fine measure, sending other girls out to prostitute themselves for drug money. You know, I'm expecting, a business integrity. I'll call the Better Business Bureau on you.
Well,
let me tell you.
There's been a mix-up.
That's right.
Mr. Norton, we do apologize.
Let me talk to customer service.
I didn't get to dehumanize and humiliate the person I ordered. I mean, there really is no...
Hello, my name is Rob. What is your problem? Customer service?
If you've been bait and switched, press 1. If it's a man, press 2. So I said, look, it's nothing. I was really nice to her because I wasn't mad at her. If I had met her under different circumstances, I was more annoyed at the agency and I wanted them to get nothing than I was at her. So I slipped her a little something just for coming. She knew what happened.
Hawaiian Natalie is all I'm thinking, and I would be so annoyed at her, the company. I wouldn't call her sweet and say, I'm sorry about the mix-up. It would be, get out, fatty.
No, she was nice, dude.
I have candles lit in here. Old lamp oil blubber legs.
She was okay. Hey, Judy Blume novel cover. Come here. Nah, she wasn't her
How much
fault.
worse? How much worse was she?
It was more like from say a 9.5 down to like a 6.5. But it was more, I was so angry, and I called the agency. Well, she goes out under that name. I'm like, look, sweetheart. Pretty much.
When you're expecting this coming to the door, and you get that,
And I even said, it's the girl in the picture, right? And she's like, yeah, who's coming? So when I called, she knew I knew. I'm like, look, we both know what just happened. She's like, well, no, she goes out. I'm like, look, I'm not stupid. I've dated.
It is the girl in the picture. It's the tarp she's laying on. That's the clothing.
The funhouse mirror image of the girl in the picture. It's a girl in the picture on Jupiter. I was very hot. Believe me, I'm tempted to throw this company under the bus. And believe me, the phone will ring.
Yeah.
The phone will really ring. So eventually, I'm sure that...
Well, the pests need a mission. They've been just hanging low lately, the O&A pests.
Well, I'm sure that they'll get one in Pal Talk.
That is really nasty.
Yeah, man. They bait this scumbag.
How bummed were you?
I was.
Were you running around your apartment all excited because you saw the picture of this obvious Russian model? And then this thing shows up at your door. What's wrong?
This is not... Who got my coffee?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Coffee Diva.
No.
Coffee Diva's at it again. This is going to be a problem.
Oh, no.
He doesn't like his coffee, and one of the interns are now going to pay with his very life.
Who put half and half in my coffee?
Who put half and half in there?
Yes, it is.
Who put half and half?
Yes,
and then they're telling you, no, it isn't?
I know it happened.
Oh, my God, don't tell him no. He's 37. How old are you, Mr. Half and Half?
If you say it's half and half, it is half and half.
No, definitely, I can taste it.
Let me see.
It's not
like
milk.
you, white and black. You're half and half.
Exactly. You just naturally picked it up and bonded with it.
Tries to make it as light as possible.
Yeah, can I please have
He scrubs his
medium
skin at
coffee?
night just trying to scrub that black away. That little black that only he could see in the mirror.
Trying to catch vitiligo.
Skim milk with 1 sugar. Thank you very much.
The milk must be as pale as you.
That's right. Skim. Just think of yourself. Slender milk.
Sam's getting killed today.
Well, Sam should get killed at his Mad Magazine feet. His feet point out at right angles. How bad are your arches?
He's pigeon-toed also, or whatever.
No, they point out the other way. His feet are ragingly awful.
Guilty Spark writes on the instant feedback, don't blow by Jim's Judy Blume novel cover line. It was a good line.
Thank you. Yes.
What are we supposed to do about it?
An applause break?
Have a party?
20 minutes of improv on the Judy Blume novel line?
Are you there, God? It's me, fake hooker.
So, Jimmy, now I know you pretty well. Now, she went home, and you got the addiction in your head.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
happening.
you're all worked up.
You're all
into
worked
a
up.
Froth.
You're lathering. So what'd you do?
Pal talk.
You just went to Pal
I
Talk?
went to a video, online video conferencing for some
Yes, I did.
sexual satisfaction.
Did you punish one of our fans?
Well, no, I just
Did you punish one of our fans?
I just kind of watched.
Because they sent the wrong hooker over?
I punished myself.
Do you go to the Opie and Anthony fan rooms to find girls, or do you go to some of the smutty rooms?
Usually I'll bounce around in smutty rooms, sometimes fan rooms, but a lot of the girls, they all know me. So
They know you,
What are
yeah.
they going to do? You know,
What are they going to do? I don't know.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Are you showing on Pal Talk?
I have, but it's rare.
So they're showing and then you do your thing?
I don't care.
So did you go to girls showing for guys, one of those? There's 250 people in the room.
Yeah, because a lot of times you're watching a porn video or whatever.
Yeah.
That type
You
stuff.
can't tell if it's live. I think it's hotter if it's live
Oh, my God,
than if it's just some porno clip that they're playing. And, yeah, it's just some girl abusing herself. That's pretty good.
But yeah, you can't be mean to the girl. It's just not nice.
You did that, huh?
She was sweet, man. She did nothing. She was like Mr. Hanalei. She did nothing wrong.
You must have just had to throw
Where's
your
the skinny
computer
girl?
away.
Did she put on her high heels and have to take the long walk down your hallway all bummed out?
She did, but
you
I
didn't want her.
I tossed her a little something for gas. And,
You tossed her money. You are
did.
a sap, man.
No. You can't, it wasn't
You're
her
a
fault.
sap.
Dude, she and I were victims of the same situation, man.
Man.
Those agencies, most of them are such scumbags.
Knock on the door. Here she is. Oh, no.
I know, she ate the tiki. No, but
Oh, no, that's not the one from the ad.
we had Jason on yesterday in an interview that did not go the way we wanted it to, because we loved Jason, to be honest with you.
He called from Rikers. It would have been a great interview, but Jay Moore decided at that moment to get completely naked in the dunking booth and jump on Bobby, who plays the no homo game we've discussed on this show.
Well, Jay also, we told him later, he didn't know that we really liked Jason.
Jay Moore had no idea. He just unfortunately had bad timing with his bits.
So like when you go to a place like that where you're spending real money, I mean, you're getting the person that you want. It's like, you're looking on the web for the person. That's the person you're going to get.
Yeah.
And I'm looking right now at a baby with an arm in the middle of its chest.
I'm just looking at a 3-armed baby on the news. Oh, from some faraway Asian land.
Do you fix that, or do you sign them up for every sport that exists?
It's like, that is fantastic. It is 3 perfect little baby arms.
How you play sports and hold your pocketbook at the same time?
Get the audio of that.
You have to leave it. Why do you take the arm off?
I don't care. As long as he's healthy. As long as he's got 10 toes and 15 fingers.
What? Oh, no, he's a mess.
Oh, what is that hand?
Oh, this kid's a mess.
Oh,
You
boy.
could still use it for something.
Like what?
I don't know.
The one
You
arm,
could catch your own pitches if you're batting.
the one arm is always in the like when you take your drat when you make a fist and
You make a fist and kind of swing it in front of you and go, "Doh!" That's how the baby's arm is.
2 regular arms. And there's one that looks like little weird fingers.
Yeah, like stubby fingers.
Yeah.
But at a show, you can clap while still eating popcorn.
That's right.
There's some very handy things.
I'm applauding and eating a jalapeno popper at the same time. Top that. Except the one arm's in the middle of the chest, so the jalapeno is being snuck under the shirt and then up through the collar into the mouth. It's just creepy.
We should get into a discussion on freaks after the break.
Oh.
The 2 little girls are probably grown by now.
I'm sure they are.
It was a 2-headed girl.
2-headed girl. She really was connected like one single body right up till the shoulders. Then the shoulders got a little wide, but they were still just 2 arms.
2 arms, 2 legs, 1 you-know-what.
And 2 heads.
And 2 heads.
2 heads.
So we had a fine discussion about that.
With 2 independently thinking brains.
Yeah.
1 body. How do you live?
Dude,
you got to schedule
how to use a restroom, how do you like have sex and get married and have a relationship with somebody when you're sharing the goods.
You got to schedule your vag.
You got to you got to pencil it in on a little scheduler.
I don't like black guys, but I do.
Right. Then there's the whole thing of what,
You're wrecking our merchandise.
The guys would get all jealous.
Right.
Like you're with the same bottom part. Doesn't matter what face you're kissing. You're rubbing, and then there's the other guy laying next, and he's the husband also. What is you split into like you rub the right leg, I'll rub the left, and if you rub the left, you're cheating.
But they showed this thing like riding a bike and swimming. It was
the freakish.
It was,
what else are you going to call it?
It
like
was
human?
really, really
Stop
creepy.
It.
What do you do if you're having sex though and you get the ugly one? What if the ugly head likes you? What do? You have to like pretend you're not looking at the cute sister who's 3 inches away.
You're just trying to have a good time, and you have to go, turn your head, stupid.
And then what happens if you want to roll her over? Do the guys have to switch sides of the bed? You'd have to, because the head is on the other side now.
I'm sure the guys aren't there together.
Well, and then there's...
Why not?
It's just too creepy.
They'd have to be. You want to sleep with your wife?
And then there's 2 others that just make us laugh. The older women now that were... joined at the head.
That one wanted to be a country singer.
That is one of the best stories ever.
Yeah, one wanted to be a country singer, and the other one was condemned to lie on a gurney. Like, they had to figure it out when they were kids.
I think the one that was on the gurney wanted to be the country singer, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. And the other one wanted to be
tragic.
Just a regular gal.
Yeah.
And the country singer, because she's in showbiz, had to have her side of her head dyed.
Yeah, they were connected by the top side kind of their head.
It's one of the greatest stories ever.
By the top of their head. So one of them had to lean over sideways, and the other one was on a gurney.
Right. And the other one got highlights because she's a country western singer.
So they had to
look good on stage.
Like those houses in Queens that are connected and the shingles are different colors. It's like that's how their hair was. One wanted red hair and the other wanted brown, so they picked a dividing line and dyed the hair to different colors.
And one had longer hair than the other, even though they're pretty much sharing a skull.
Yeah.
An oversized skull.
What do you tell the hairdresser after you walk in and she goes, okay, I want half of mine red.
Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a backbone that bends?
They had to decide at some age which one was going to get the gurney and which one had to bend over sideways for the rest of her life.
And then the other girl has no desire to be in these smoky bars as her sister is trying out a country western career and has to go to all the gigs, obviously. And she just sits on stage while the other one is singing.
Oh.
She's bored. She's heard these songs before.
A million times.
Stand by your thing.
Give him high hills to head to.
I'm trying to go with achy breaky myself here.
Achy breaky skull.
Right. Dreaming of an achy breaky skull. I can't get enough. When that crap is on Discovery and all that.
Oh, I know.
TLC is the new freak show channel. And then the other one, the brothers, I think they're in Chicago.
Yeah, these are another pair that were just fantastic. They were connected.
They have 4 legs.
Yeah, they were connected at the torso.
Yeah.
But I think, did they have 4 arms or just 2 arms?
I think they had 4 arms, but 2 that pretty much worked, and the other 2 just kind of hung.
So they were kind of separate
awkwardly
at the legs. They came together at the torso and then split apart again as they got to the head.
So they definitely had 4 legs.
2 heads, definitely 4 legs, and they were playing baseball.
They like to play baseball. And their normal brother would pitch to them. And one would be the catcher and one would be the batter. And then he would hit the ball, but he would always be out because the catcher would either hold him back or tag him out.
Yeah, once you're the catcher, if the catcher's attached to you, it's sort of detrimental to your game.
They would actually, remember the Asian brothers, Aang and whatever, the other guys, the famous Siamese twins? The way they would work is they got married to 2 different women. They both had families. They would stay with one family for like 3 days and the other family for 4 days. They would split their time between the 2 homes.
Yeah.
That was how it worked instead of all being in one big, disgusting,
Do you realize
house.
Those 2 were only connected by a very thin skin on the chest.
It was
they
like
stayed together and made their clothing look like they were really together.
Yeah, all they had was an inch or two. That was it. Of skin.
They could have been separated.
Yeah.
Why weren't they?
Because they made a lot of money being like a Siamese twin freak show.
They didn't. There wasn't a fear that they would bleed to death.
No.
I don't think they had the medical advances either. I think it was very risky.
I don't think they shared anything like organ-wise.
Yeah.
I think it was very minimal.
But for the time, I think it was still risky surgery, but it could have been done, they said.
Yeah.
You know, I would have just separated and then just like, all right, look, for the act, we'll make believe we're still together.
Yeah, just make believe.
Who's going to know?
Do they have 2 arms and 2 legs each?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
How awkward. Gonna look at that dumb face forever.
They made a bloody fortune for themselves and their extended family.
I'd rather be broke.
Yeah, and be able to walk around without somebody next to you all the time.
What do you want to do if you make a lot of money? Get this creep cut off you. It's the only reason to earn money. so you can not look at that dumb face, which looks exactly like yours.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to wreck photos. That's from Flying Standby. And then Booby Man from Brooklyn. Jesus, take the wheel, and this mess connected to me. That's a Carrie Underwood country song, everybody.
Certainly is.
What else? There's a million coming in now.
Do you think the ugly head tries harder?
All right, let's go to Mike in Jersey. Hey, Mike, what's up?
Don't split my skull. My achy, breaky skull.
There it is. Darn it. We should have came up with that one. Very good.
Break his skull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but he had
put it in song form,
I don't
Jimmy.
like that he cheated.
Rude Dog from Arizona.
Hey, I just want to get back to Jimmy's hooker story.
Yeah.
How does that work? Like, man, I want some of that. I'm moving to New York. How does that work?
Well, it says on the phone here, so you can just call up a girl in New York and she shows up. What, they don't show up in Arizona?
No. I mean, oh, God, they're so fat here. You can't even believe it.
Hottest chicks on earth are in Arizona. What are you talking about? Phoenix? They're all healthy there because the sun is out.
Dude, if you're outside of Tempe, you're screwed.
Dude, it's like Craigslist goes, or any of these places go anyway. This is the computer age, sweetie pie. Just look them up in your area and something will show up.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Field of Dreams, kind of.
You're my hero.
Thank you.
All right, Rude Dog.
All right, you guys have a good one.
They're amazed by your stories, Jimmy. They're amazed all over the country.
It's amazing to me that they are. I almost am embarrassed at the redundancy of my awful life.
Let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy.
Good morning, shit dicks.
Jeremy.
Hey, you got to watch the language.
Yeah, let's go, Jeremy.
Go ahead. What do you got?
Our surgeon's gonna cut us apart with clean hands.
Yeah.
Well, there goes that bit. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with Wow stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted. Can't go pee, pee dance, gotta go pee.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. 1-866-313-FREE is the phone number if you got something to add. It's a very interactive radio show. We like to hear what you have to say. We have the instant feedback and the phones and websites that we're not allowed to mention yet, which is completely stupid. God forbid someone sees a little porn on the internet.
There's porn on the internet?
Yeah, so they say. So they say.
We have to clean that up.
You go to our MySpace accounts, the Opie and Anthony one or the Jim Norton one. They're all connected, right?
Yeah, just sign up for all our MySpace accounts. By the way,
Anthony one.
Well,
just AnthonyCumia.com.
Too hard to remember. Jim Norton.
And, of course, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Is it and Anthony or the little and
Opie
symbol?
and Anthony. And by the way, there's a fake Opie MySpace out there. I can't be bothered with MySpace. I try to live in the real world and try to make real friends.
You don't do well either.
I got
don't do well
4 of
either.
them.
I was going to say don't do either well, but I messed it up.
But there's a fake Opie MySpace out there. It's not mine. I have nothing to do with it.
That's why I made a MySpace, because there was a fake me out there. People were telling people that it was me. So I made one, and I kind of got into it.
Apparently, there's been a Jim Norton MySpace with like just trying to meet girls and have sex. I mean, I would encourage you to continually talk to that person.
Let's see what he's all about.
My real one has the me and 50 Cent picture, so that's how you know it's mine.
Yeah.
All right.
Saw that one.
But join the MySpace account so we could give you the cool websites, the fan sites, and all that, okay?
I'm handsome.
Hey, we got the audio of the 3-armed baby from Good Morning America. We were just talking about it because Jim saw it on the TV behind me here, right?
Yep, he saw it. See that? He saw it on the TV.
Here's the news clip.
2-month-old JJ cries like a normal baby boy, but he suffers from a very rare defect. He was born with 3 arms, 2 on his left side.
Doctors in China and here at home are calling it a medical marvel that JJ has survived, because he also has just 1 kidney and a spinal condition.
Oof. In fact, JJ's arms are the least serious of his medical problems, yet doctors are awed. Few, if any, have ever seen this before.
JJ!
I have never seen such a well-developed additional arm on a child. It's incredibly, incredibly rare.
So then just leave the thing.
Maybe they will.
Oof. No, because the next clip... Which arm to lop off?
Oh, no.
Why don't they leave it?
Just leave it alone.
Yeah, have the kid modify his shirts.
Doctors face a difficult choice over which arm to remove because neither is fully functional. One is smaller and always flexed. The other lacks a palm. The decision should be more clear with time as they can watch baby JJ to see which he favors.
I think that's critical, is determining which of these arms works better.
According to Dr. Larry Ollier, JJ's prognosis looks good. Surgery will likely be performed by the time he's a year old.
We have many children in our practice who are born with no arm or no hand, who function in a way that would just amaze you. They can tie their shoes, they can do anything you or I can do.
His future friends will probably never know about his unique condition, but it's one the medical community will never forget.
Wow. There
Leave
you
it
go.
alone. Just think cyber sex, right?
Yeah.
You know how inconvenient it is?
Yeah, he types really fast.
Typing, working the mouse. You never have to move your hand.
And also for grabbing asses on the wall, because you could hold a box with 2 hands and just use that third one to poke through and grab it, and they'll go, "You pig! Wasn't me, lady. Look
at me. I'm taking out a television."
That's the bit. Very good.
How great is that?
All right.
Yeah, we during the break, I was punching up a bunch of conjoined twin stuff. God, what a bitch this is. Most people, I mean, what are the odds that you're going to be a conjoined twin? It's pretty rare, right?
Probably 3 or 4 out of 10.
Could be less than that, Jim. It's probably, 1 in a million, if not more. Well, if you're connected by the top of the head, that only occurs in 2% of the people that are conjoined twins. So that is unlucky lottery. And very rare to have successful separation. They have names for all these people. That if you're connected at the chest wall, phoropagus, connected at the back. You're connected at the ass. Have you ever heard of Siamese twins connected at the ass? How do you use the bathroom?
Exactly.
They're just...
You can't eat beans or somebody's skull gets blown off.
6% are connected by the coccyx.
The what?
The coccyx. The lowest part of the backbone.
Okay.
The tailbone, right?
The tailbone. And then the most common are connected by the side or the chest wall. That's 35 to 40% of all of them. And then one body with 2 separate heads or necks, like Abigail and Brittany Hansel.
Yeah, that's
the
the
United
two.
States. Connected. Yeah, they have, and I punched a picture up of them. They're adorable. They're 2 freakish heads. How sick is that?
Isn't that amazing?
They're totally like regular up to the shoulders. And they even have like separate necklines where their neck goes down to what should be a shoulder, and then that's where they join up. They're wearing a cute little tank top with 3 straps. 2 over each of their shoulders, and then 1 between the 2 of them.
That's not even as bad as what they just handed us about the baby stable after second head removed.
Yeah, this is an old story, but still awful.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that head.
10-month-old girl suffered from parasitic twin birth defect. Basically, she had a full-grown head grown out of the back of her head.
And some gook. Some mass of body part coming out of the neck region of this head.
Almost like a beginning of a torso.
Yeah.
No, it's just gook. Anthony's got it. It's just like a glob of... Ugh.
The head would blink, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, the head would blink and twitch like its nose. Born in Egypt. That figures. They should have just thrown this thing into a pyramid. Left it alone. Thrown it off the top of a pyramid.
They didn't want to operate on it, so she should have wear like a Rastafarian hat all the time to cover it. Stupid head and torso. Your head's all heavy because there's another head on it. It would blink and twitch.
It'd blink and twitch.
Imagine if they were cutting it off and it went, ow, that hurts.
Could you not do that, please?
Could you not, please?
I'm ahead here.
I'm here.
And then a year after surgery, you might remember Mermaid Baby. Boy, the years go so quickly. Mermaid Baby takes its first steps. It sounds all nice when you call it Mermaid Baby, but its legs were fused together. Remember that one? Aw, it's adorable, like Ariel from The Little Mermaid. No, it's... Ah! When it comes out and the doctor just goes, oh, dear sweet Jesus. You don't want to hear that. Oh, my dear sweet God. What's the matter? Nothing? It's a mermaid baby.
Congratulations. It's a celery stalk.
Let's go to Ben in Boston. Ben.
If it's a mermaid baby, let's see how long you could live underwater.
Since the Boston days.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Good morning. I just wanted to wonder if maybe the Chinese kid could loan one of his left arms to the drummer for Def Leppard.
Yeah, bounce out a couple things there, right?
Joke, all right.
Be a
All right,
hell
let's
of
go
a
to
drummer.
Let's go to Zagman. Zagman.
Hey, what's going on? Is my phone okay today, guys?
Oh, that was you? Yeah, what's up?
It bugs me because, you hear all these pro-choice people about telling the woman that they can and can't choose, what baby can and can't live. But then here's these doctors deciding which arm they're going to lop off. But where are all these pro-choice people revolting against these stupid doctors?
I don't think they care about an arm.
Why would the pro-choice people be against the doctors? If they're pro-choice, why would they fight anything the doctors are doing anyway, sir? I'm not sure what you mean.
Not necessarily pro-choice, but all these people who rally up against, a woman who wants to have an abortion.
Well, that's not necessarily pro-choice. That's pro-life, sir. That's the completely opposite end of the spectrum. You can't say not necessarily those people. It's completely the opposite people.
He's just saying that maybe it's God's will to have 3 arms, to become a priest perhaps, and read the Bible, light a candle, and tussle a young altar boy's head at the same time.
Good tussle.
Little tussle of his long blonde locks.
Could get a lot more done.
Or actually, not only this way, if he happens to be the Messiah, as they're crucifying him, he could point fingers at people. And you, I still am angry at. And you, I'm not happy with. You, get back to work.
Oh, I will get you back, especially.
That's right. We don't know how to nail this third hand. It's just pointing at us, scolding us.
All the carpenter can make is a cross. Doesn't know how to put a third extension off of that thing. And it would really screw up people's necklaces.
Yes.
Wow.
3D religious jewelry.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's one of the big things happening today.
Little freak show, little arm coming off.
Newscaster improv. We're finally going to get to this bit.
I think it's fun when they kind of improv.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, we got some examples from around the country. The listeners are really helping us out.
Oh, by the way, no, you don't. You think it stinks, just like
what?
we do.
I think people know that.
No, they're funny. They always have something.
They are horrid. Unless they're talking on the teleprompter, they don't know what to say, and they try to. All these morning shows try to have this cute banter back and forth, and it's horrific. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. And there's a weatherman here. I don't know what the hell. There's nothing in his head. He is devoid of anything. He can read a teleprompter and, see the H on the map. The second the woman tries to talk to him, it's over.
And every morning they try to talk to him, and we just stop doing what we're doing to look at the screen to see what babble's going to come out of his mouth. And usually it's absolutely nothing.
Katie's crying, by the way.
Of course she's crying. It's her big day. It's her last day.
Goodbye, Katie.
What are they singing to her? You know, just
get lost.
We're getting the audio. We'll play it later today or
I don't
tomorrow.
need to cry, Ope.
Oh, we love when people cry. It's one of our favorite things to play on the show.
Men are more fun than women on TV.
Yeah, when ball players retire and they just lose it in front of the media.
Baseball, it's a career I've had for many years. They do that and you just know they're losing it. And this team's been like family to me. They don't know how to just cry. They try to get through it.
Well, they know how to cry. They don't want to cry in front of everyone.
It's a sport that I've devoted my entire life to, and I believe it's part of my life. Get it out.
45 years of holding it in because Dad smacked you in the face when you dropped a fly ball.
That's a little leaguer.
You cried once at 8 and got the crap beat out of you. Now you're 45. And I just want to say to my dad, I made
it! I wish my dad were here to see this. He's alive, but he's in jail for child pornography trafficking.
There was a sports writer in New York that just killed us in his column because we made fun of one of these ball players retiring and they were crying.
Yeah.
How can you not make fun of that?
You gotta. They're big burly men.
Big burly men, and they're breaking down in front of the media because they had a great career. I forgot was it Phil Mushnick?
Oh, Mushnick.
Phil Mushnick got mad at us.
Phil Mushnick got mad at us.
What a curmudgeon he is.
Because we like to play the audio of these guys breaking down. We think
they all
some of the
start the same way. It's them sitting and they give the big breath. Well, it's a big moment for me, and
they acknowledge this is going to be tough for me.
It's going to be a tough one.
Hands are on the podium. They're looking down for a second.
Had a great career, but I'm here to announce my retirement from the game. It's been many years, met many people, good people that I've worked with over the years. To think that it's over.
You know why they're crying too? Because they're not on the road anymore, getting ass in every city.
Nope.
They're going home to their fat wife that let herself go after having her fourth kid with the guy.
They're not good at doing the commentary, so they don't have that gig.
Right. They're like, oh, man, I'm stuck in the house.
What am I going to do? Stuck in the house with this pig. This is horrible.
Instead of sleeping with the baseball groupies.
I look at some of these young gentlemen just starting in the game, and I think, what a piece of ass he's got. My wife let herself go. She's a slob. Oh, she's a pig. I used to get him nice and young.
In every city.
Had a butt like a snare drum. Now, my wife looks like she's been sitting in a gravel driveway.
She takes off her pantyhose and the room smells like a dragon roll.
So Katie's
don't take it for granted.
Yeah.
Boys, don't ever take it for granted this game. I know a lot of youngsters watching me out here. I've inspired a few. They've told me, get as much tang as you can, boys.
This great game that was started so many years ago. And then they made us play with blacks.
That one got closer to Kenny laughing. Of course it did. Of course it did.
We used to tune them up.
That's right.
We called that the good old days. Yeah, we know.
We know.
When a cop could be a cop.
It's no more fun on the job anymore.
All these people with cell phone cameras, you can't even have a little fun anymore.
You can't even swing a nightstick into someone's soup coolers.
Of course Kenny's laughing in the background. He's been stone-faced for like 2 weeks. Of course he's laughing
he watches
at this.
Mississippi Burning the way we watch Caddyshack.
Look at him. He thinks it's terrific. All right, we got to get the audio of now the athletes retiring. We haven't done it in a while.
Yeah.
Find Mike Schmidt, please.
Mike Schmidt was a good one,
Mike
right?
Schmidt's one of the greatest ones ever. Could you find some of that, E-Rock? All right. Well, we'll have some great. we'll have some great audio of Katie crying later today or tomorrow.
Heard some great stories.
What do you got there, Than? What do you got?
They'd mouth off once.
Oh, okay. You know what? Yes, let's do this before we get into the newscaster
What did
improv.
Than bring?
Nathaniel.
Dude, look, man.
This kid's good.
Look, man. They're showing a commercial on TV. The guy with the freaking trick.
Oh, the trick. I just saw it
and
over
the
here.
voice box.
They show him swabbing out his hole in his neck.
Enough.
They are really trying to get people to stop smoking.
Let them smoke. There's too many people walking around anyway.
Yeah.
Enough.
You got the willpower. You want to stop smoking. Take the cigarette out of your mouth. That's how you do it.
Enough. They're showing this guy on TV, and it's in like heavy rotation here in New York. And what is it? The guy is getting ready for his day.
Yeah.
And he has his hole covered up, but then he shows his hole and he's swabbing it out, and then he's using the voice box to tell the kids not to smoke.
Dude, they show it. It looks like
enough.
It's this gaping hole in his neck, and he's swabbing it with a Q-tip, and then he puts on like this bib apron thing that's supposed to cover it up, and then he puts his like suit on, and of course after that you get. Just put it down. There's not one person that has a cigarette in their hand and in their mouth that's going, how did this happen?
Right.
I just woke up and I was smoking. You make a conscious decision to pick it up and put it in your mouth.
Or what about, what do you mean this is bad for me? Everyone knows.
We didn't know. You know, back when I started smoking, we didn't have all the information you have.
Right.
That stopped being
this generation,
in 1908.
This generation knows. Enough. Stop, scaring us with these commercials.
Even though it satisfies your T-zone, taste, and throat. Have a Lucky Strike cigarette.
It satisfied this guy's T-zone. All right. It's missing.
That fear.
His throat's missing.
It got me to stop, though. I got to say, because we all know it's dangerous, but it's almost like death. It's an intangible threat. You can't really see it, but that's like a way of looking at it going, ugh.
Let the people smoke. Who doesn't want a shorter commute home?
Smoke all you want.
Less people, less traffic. That's what I say.
In Atlantic City, in the bars that are in I was in Trump, and there's a bar right in the big atrium that the casino is on both sides of. You could smoke in that bar. You can't smoke at that bar, but you can smoke in the casinos. So there's just smoke billowing out of the casinos. They don't want to lose that money. But you can't smoke in the bar.
The greatest place I ever saw smoking was in Rochester at their, what is it called, the Rochester War Memorial. And they have minor league hockey.
Yeah.
And they had a smoking area that was like a glass room.
Oh, the glass rooms at the airports have them sometimes.
Oh, okay, and they called it like, it had a nickname like the Tomb or something like that.
Yeah.
And I had a couple friends back then that had to have their cigarettes, so I would go in there with them with my beer, like, you guys hurry up with this stupid habit. And the smoke in this thing was just unbelievable.
It doesn't matter. Everything in those rooms are yellow and dripping. The grills
they
that is supposed to
contain
exhaust.
the cigarette smoke in one glass room.
They're sitting there with their yellow eyes and yellow. Their nails are yellow.
Right.
Ugh.
Hey, someone has a comment about this commercial we're about to play. Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
How's it going?
All right.
I was wondering if anybody knows this guy didn't lose his Mexican accent with the voice box. How does it work?
Are you kidding?
Does the voice box come with a Mexican accent?
Right. No, I'm serious. In that exact commercial, if you watch it again, if you guys get the audio of it, you still hear through the voice box. You hear a nice, thick Mexican accent.
How great it would be to have a voice box that makes you speak English perfectly, and you're not allowed to sing the Spanish national anthem.
That'd help.
All right. Well, here's the creepy commercial, or part of it.
I was 39 when I got throat cancer from smoking cigarettes. I almost died. Now there is a permanent hole in my throat. Nothing will ever be the same again. Not even
I smoke a cigarette, got the throat cancer.
Nothing will ever be the same again. He did have a Spanish accent.
He really did.
Smoking.
That's just...
That smoking.
We don't need to see that on TV.
Swabs out the hole.
Life is hard enough. We don't need to start our morning with that commercial.
They're trying so hard to get people to stop. That and those damn truth commercials where the kids, man, they're going to show the man and big tobacco things. And it's always some young go-getters that are doing something that's totally staged and fake. Like dropping off body bags in front of a big tobacco place. They never say a brand. It's just, you could see right through them. Just stop. You want to quit smoking? Quit smoking. It's not as much an addiction with people as it is a great habit. It's enjoyable. It's fun. It's something to do when you're out drinking. It's a habit. It's more habit than addiction. You just put the goddamn thing down. It's possible. After a couple of days, the habit is broken. Heroin, that's an addiction.
Cigarettes was tough, man. That was, 4 years. I'm off them, but it's once in a while I still get an urge. Cigarettes is a real rough one.
It's rough because it's something. It's more of a security thing. It's something to do it's fun when you're out drinking with your friends to smoke. Why is it when you're drinking, you could smoke 10 packs of cigarettes, and then when you're just hanging out, you might not smoke that many? What's the difference in your body? This physical addiction I'm talking about. You get this physical, the nicotine, I need it, I'm addicted to it. How come some days you can go and smoke 5 cigarettes and you're satisfied, yet when you're out drinking, boom, 2 packs are gone? Did you need more nicotine? Or was it the fact that one hand's got a drink, the other hand's a little awkward, you're going to smoke? It's more mental.
Yeah, but addiction is always part mental.
But it's so much more mental than it is physical. That nicotine addiction, bull.
That's a big one, though.
Bull.
20 fixes a day if you're smoking a pack.
Put it down.
The problem I have with big tobacco is big tobacco.
Big
but the
tobacco.
Fact is, look, if they didn't lie, I would have no problem with them at all. I could care less. Like, it's a legal product. You should be able to smoke it. I love
they sell a product that kills people. It's amazing. They get away with it.
But they lied, and that's the problem. And they lie about what goes into it, and you got to sign these confidentiality. Why do you have to sign confidentiality clause? At least
there's no lying with a Chesterfield. It satisfies your T-zone. Taste and tracheotomy.
With that, let's take a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. A lot of good phone calls coming in. We'll go to the phones next, and we'll also get into some of this newscaster improv stuff.
Ooh.
I love showing my introverted fat guys. We whip them out Wednesday.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
Oh, no.
Dude. Foul stuff.
I don't think egg whites are supposed to be crunchy, huh? I think I just broke a tooth.
Excellent. Oh, we got Kelsey Grammer sometime, right?
What?
Oh, I don't know. I thought we were supposed to.
Why would we have Kelsey Grammer?
Well, the X-Men.
You're crazy. We screwed that whole thing up yesterday. You know that.
The X-Men?
Hey, Larry Lang from Huntington. I don't care if you're smoking, huh? He goes, could you please leave me the F alone about my smoking? Jesus Christ, if I want advice about my health habits, I'll call my effing mother. And Anthony, you should talk about health habits. Go eat a bowl of spaghetti, you anorexic jagash. I am perfectly fine for my height.
And I'll say this as an ex-smoker who's not self-righteous. If I don't have to smell it, I don't care if you smoke in a room and die.
Yeah, I don't care about you, Larry Lang.
No one cares about you, Larry.
What's the matter, you fat Larry?
As long as I don't have to deal with it, you can do whatever you want. I'm all for it. Smoke in your car. Smoke in your baby's crib room. Smoke there while you're changing the kid. I don't care.
I have a body like Jesus Christ. That's the body I have. Like
I'd love
Jesus.
to see you dressed like him. Little loincloth, perhaps?
You should see me nude, Larry. You want to?
All right, calm down.
Swarthy. Boy, the Messiah sure is swarthy, isn't he?
And why does he have a tattoo of a swastika?
I don't have swastika tattoos.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, good luck washing the leper's feet, you germaphobe.
Say I have the compassion of Jesus.
Frank and East Islip. If you guys could find this clip, B.J. Surhoff got traded from Baltimore to Atlanta in 2000, cried like a complete bitch in an interview.
Wow.
Effing hilarious. I used to have it. Can't find it. It's worth it if you guys could find it. Yeah, please send in your crying audio. We ask for this from time to time. Send it to Steve at FoundryMusic.com, okay?
Yes.
We'll play some of them tomorrow, like Mike Schmidt and Dick Vermeil. And
Dick Vermeil does he ever not cry? Dick Vermeil?
Oh, he's just a crybaby. Hey, Newscaster Improv. We were going to start this about a half hour ago. So Anthony pretty much set up the bit. You got your newscasters. They do well when it comes to reading. But when they have to improvise about some dumb thing, they just lose their minds.
You know, it's funny, Katie's retiring, and she's dropping a little tear as stupid Matt Lauer is talking about her. But you watch when she's reporting on infant deaths or murders in Iraq, and all, she won't ever drop a tear for anything that she's reporting. They're just such disconnected idiots, members of the media.
Well, then you got Ann Curry.
Ann Curry,
who should have had the gig, but she stinks, and so they had to pass her by.
Al Roker, stop pretending he is more. He should be forced to sing "Old Man River" every time he does the weather.
Well, Al Roker was sitting on the couch with Matt and Katie as they were reminiscing, and Katie was dropping a few tears, and you could see it in Al's face, like, "Ooh, this means more airtime for me." No, it doesn't. You're black.
It doesn't. It doesn't mean more time for you. He is the, I'm sorry. Like the sidekick.
Yeah.
He's not the guy that's going to be front and center.
Yeah, that's got to suck.
You aren't a sidekick.
I'm a sidekick.
No. You're not a sidekick.
No, we're going to do Jimmy Day, right?
They never do Al Day.
I don't think Jimmy Day's going to happen.
No, because we got just dummies working behind the scenes. And I don't mean the dummies in this room, by the way.
It's just a mix-up.
We have even bigger dummies than the ones we expose on the show.
They got a big retrospective of her going on.
Yeah, they're doing a montage of Katie hits.
When she met Mr. Rod, it doesn't get any sweet. Jim Carrey being nutty. I wish we had the volume. This is good.
Beyonce. All right, why don't we do some newscaster improv? Okay, we've been teasing this for a few days now.
Little
improv. So yeah, when they're not reading, it gets a little silly. And we have some listeners from all over the country sending in their local newscasters improving, okay? Here's the first one. Weather guy says, good morning in 3 languages.
Why?
Good morning. It's 5:29 on Tuesday, May 23rd. I'm Owen Conflenti.
And I'm Lauren Freeman. Also coming up this morning, why your property taxes will soon be going down. We're going to have more on that story coming up. But first, want to get you out the door and take a look at your morning weather. Meteorologist Byron Miranda is here with all the details, right?
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. And as we say in Greek, kalimera.
That's right. Good. What else you got?
All right then. Annyeonghaseyo. Buenos dias. We're all over the map. Annyeonghaseyo means good morning in Korean.
Oh, good.
Well, they might have been saying something else to me when I was over there. I'm not sure, but I took it that way. Let's show you what's happening at this hour. I would think that. 70 is the temperature at this hour, so a nice start.
Why?
Because there's a really good joke in there. They might have been saying something else to me, and you're supposed to think like, oh, what were they saying to this nut?
Are they trying to fill time? Is that what it is, perhaps? They're going stretch?
Oh.
Because that was... I know, I am completely distracted with this awful retrospective they are doing on Katie.
There was one they just did on Katie where they were flying her back and forth like Peter Pan, and all I could think of is Omar coming out of the helicopter. They should have put her in a green outfit and a hat, put a rope around her neck, and lynched her from a helicopter.
Now she's skating. Now she's swinging like Tiger Woods. Well, almost like Tiger Woods. Yeah, of course it went in the hole, Katie. Of course it did.
Yeah, this is who you want reporting on the Iraq War. This dope.
Why are they giving her so much publicity?
Well,
she's going to another company.
Well, she's been part of our mornings for so many years.
I hear they're going to let her go to this other company and then sue her.
Who? She wants her old tapes.
Her old tapes back.
All right, let's get back into the newscaster improv, or we could just watch TV. It's up to you.
Yeah, we'll get back into the
into the radio show that we're doing
improv
at this moment
as we watch TV.
Or we could do a little mystery science theater and just kind of comment as they show Katie.
No, this is all being taped, and we will pull the great moments out of it.
We're trying to get the crying clip before we end the first half of the Opie and Anthony show. All right, newscaster improv. The next one, story about leftover dorm room item turns to improv. Weatherman makes awful transition. Here it is.
Well, summer's almost here. That means college kids are coming back home.
Yeah, but sometimes they leave a mess behind in the dorms, you know. This year, the University of Notre Dame came up with a solution, okay? At Notre Dame, the campus leaders are holding a yard sale this weekend for all the junk the kids left behind. Wow. And mangy rascals. Anything left behind. Clothes, furniture, even a pair of crutches will be sold. Who leaves behind their crutches? Guess they don't need them anymore.
Yeah, somebody
the money
walk.
goes to charity.
I remember I left behind some plants in the dorm, and I went back to get them like 3 days later. Gone.
Like toast, right?
Gone. Yeah, don't know where they were.
Well, these are going for auction for charity.
Somebody had some daisies somewhere.
You like your flowers, don't you?
I do. I love flowers.
And good weather for flowers.
It is. I didn't even have to water mine yesterday because of that rain we got.
We got a little rain yesterday, and again, another chance for rain today. A little pop-up shower. It is it Tuesday?
It is.
Why not? Let's go with
it. It is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday.
Wow. This idiot had daisies in her college dorm. Well, what a fun date she must have been. Would have come over and watered my daisies? Yuck.
She had plants. She left them behind, and someone stole them.
Exactly. They threw them out. They were in a dumpster upside down. What do you think someone
no one cared about your dumb plants unless they were pot plants.
That was great banter, though. You see how uncomfortable they get when they know they've reached the point where they have to transition back into what they're supposed to be there to do, and they don't know how to get into it? The plants, but they got water yesterday because of rain. You're the weatherman. Going to talk about rain, are you?
Do they teach this stuff when you become a newscaster?
I don't know.
You know what it is? They're all talentless hams. There's nothing worse than being a ham without any talent.
They want to be the center of attention. They want to be somebody.
They want to just shine somehow, and then they're given a moment without script, and they just completely collapse in a heap of witless shame, and then they segue with a daisy raining joke.
Well, we got another example here. Reporter makes bad joke.
Well, if you've ever had a few too many at your favorite bar, you may soon be getting a lecture from the loo.
It sure is safer and a hell of a lot cheaper than a DWI.
Talking toilets could soon be coming to a bathroom near you. The Wismark is making the toilets talk. With their flashing lights and several slogans, they're reminding you to call a cab if you've been drinking instead of driving home. You know, some companies are appropriately named, aren't they? The Wismark.
That's great marketing right there. Well, it is game one of the freeway series between the Dodgers and the Angels.
Jim Hill is here with a review of sports, Jim.
Yeah, the real problem is when you talk back. Now you got real problems. The Dodgers block it.
Oh, you're talking
well, you're talking to the toilet because it's talking to you.
I think the more important thing is the things you can make that toilet say. Why would you make it say something health conscious? How about you program it to say, I'm hungry, get over here. Or make the yummy noise.
This isn't news. Jimmy's been paying for talking toilets for quite some time.
The seat is a big mouth with teeth painted on it. Put your boss's picture on the back. LOL.
A lot of people all of a sudden are asking, why haven't we played Howie Baseball yet? Or it's the same guy just using, a bunch of different names on the instant feedback. We'll play Howie Baseball. We're collecting some of his old stuff. We want to take a chainsaw to that couch eventually because it's just awful. You want one more improv here?
Yeah, let's hear one more.
All right, sounds like everyone's high in this next clip.
This is not a pet, but a goose in New Jersey is getting some special attention. Here's why. The poor little guy has a 2-foot arrow stuck in a rather sensitive area right in his rump. Look at him. Aw.
Hey, right.
People have seen the injured bird around for about 3 weeks. Hopefully they can catch him and get that arrow out and make sure he's all right.
Hopefully they can find the marksman and hire him. That guy is good.
It's a duck right in the ass.
But not only did he hit it, it got stuck in the ducks walking around for 3 weeks. How perfect a shot was that guy? Must be a rubber dart.
Bird around for about 3 weeks. Hopefully they can catch him and get that arrow out and make sure he's all right there. I know. People are terrible.
Shoots a goose with an arrow.
Poor little guy.
This day and age.
Poor guy, you're right.
This day and age.
This day and age.
Yeah.
I'm trying to date that you brought here, Henry.
This day and age.
Prejudice against Italians in this day and age.
Like that's something that's passé.
Right.
Getting a goose in the rectum. How can you not if you see one walking making that noise through your yard?
Whack. Whack.
You gotta shoot him.
Oh, you have to just, please just keep walking. Please keep making that awful whack noise.
In this day and age. Yeah. A few years back, it's fine.
Hope they get it out, the poor little guy. Shut up, stupid. I like to pick him up by the arrow and swing him around and laugh at him.
They don't care about, like Opie said before, they don't care about a story, you know, some innocent little kid gets shot in the head and is hanging on to dear life. It's not like, I sure hope, you know, they don't editorialize. It's, a child was shot today in the Bronx and is trying to recover at a hospital. It's not, poor little thing, I hope they get the bullet out. I hope it's okay. But a little goose with an arrow in its ass.
Well, it's the fun human interest story.
Yeah.
Every news has to end with a fun human interest story that makes you just go, aww.
They threw a little too much of a chuckle into that one, though, for it to be like,
well, there's more here.
Oh.
You know, it'd be great, though, if they do find the goose and try to take it out and the goose scolds them. I put that there on purpose. I happen to like it.
It's a goose with an arrow.
Poor little guy.
In this day and age.
Poor guy, you're right, huh? What'd you say about the other?
The alligator.
Sucker?
It's a big,
mean-looking sucker.
Big alligator, yeah. Taking a look at weather now.
Yeah.
It's
as long as you don't call me sucker, I'm all right.
We're not calling you sucker.
All right.
Same story, different day, really, because more humidity today.
Exactly, ditto.
Even this early.
Yes. Ditto. You still got me going on the sucker. Okay.
I'm trying to move on here.
I know you try, but I'm still thinking about Owen. That's funny, Lord.
Owen's a sucker?
Carbon copy?
Carbon copy.
Okay.
Same story, different day.
Deja vu, right?
Yeah.
There you go. We're on page now. 70 degrees.
Shut up. Is it going to rain?
Exactly.
Oh, my God. This weather guy goes on and on.
They're awful. They're just rifling through a barrel, desperately looking for a funny remark. Oh. There are none to be found. Sucker? No.
They joke. Sucker 8 times.
Yeah. Owen? No, nothing.
Right.
Owen?
Rifle.
All right, one more here. Female reporter trying to be funny.
Rick, thank you. In Dallas, they are asking, have you seen the Muffin Man? Because chances are his muffins will get you high. This is surveillance tape of a man bringing muffins into a Lake Highlands high school yesterday. These were marijuana muffins, Gene.
What? He makes deliveries?
Well, this one did. 18 people ate them. They didn't know anything about that little secret ingredient. They ended up in the hospital, including an 86-year-old grandmother. The man who delivered the muffins said they were a gift from a local Eagle Scout troop.
Those eagles fly high. Hey, you can...
Oh, wow.
Okay, terrific.
And you know who made those? It's not the Eagle Scouts, but it looks like the Den Master made some special muffins for the lads.
For the little lads, perhaps.
Raggedy shorts and awful little yellow things they wear. Please. Hopefully one will doze off. Do you ever see Happiness?
Brownies, kids.
The kid wakes up and feels like he's been shot with an arrow.
Wow. Well, there you go. We got more, but we'll do that tomorrow or something, okay?
Yeah.
Just very uncomfortable to listen to.
Their banter.
After the break, we got Otto and George.
Otto.
Good old Otto and his puppet George stopping by, and Lizard Man after the break, okay? It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
Do it like this. Do it like this. Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show on this Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Make sure you get your WOW stickers or make your homemade WOW signs. Whatever you need to do. It supports the show, and also, you never know, maybe a girl will flash you as you're going to work, okay? Otto and George in studio.
Yeah.
Otto and George. This Friday and Saturday, Bananas, Hasbrook Heights. Some of the biggest laughs I've ever had.
Thank you. Vagina.
Some of the biggest laughs I've ever had was watching Otto and George on a stage.
The cold put me in a headlock. Goddamn bully.
I got some info.
Thank you, Club Soda Ken. Nice suit. Good, you look like you fell out of the coffin. Nice personality. Make a right and a left. Would you like coffee and water? Thank you.
What a goon.
Jesus. Go back to Zombieland.
The puppet is surly today.
What's with the suit? What is he going to assembly? It's hot out. Okay. Loosen up. You're in show business.
Well, he's trying to look, I don't know, important or something.
I want to look
all over there. Are you under indictment? Smile. Lurch.
Might be.
Lurch.
I'm professionally dressed as a security man now.
I had to tell him in the elevator this morning, I'm like, dude, it's going to be 90 today. Enough with the suit jackets.
Yeah. Big lug.
It's hot as hell.
Yeah, dress pants and a nice shirt is fine. That'll still impress somebody.
Yeah, he's like Secret Service.
All right.
Unless he's got an Uzi under there or something. Do you?
Well, Master Poe's even worse because he looks like he's dressed like Men in Black or something.
No, Master Poe is taking on the Vince Vega look.
Oh, yeah. That's
he's trying to, he's going with some kind of Pulp Fiction.
Look at this.
Gentlemen.
Hopefully his day will end up like Vincent Vegas.
How do you win a fight with Master Poe? You got to hit him with a subway. Look at this guy. I am tough and strong like Arnold.
He just smiles as he kicks your ass.
Gentlemen, you know what they call a Big Mac in France?
Wow.
Yeah, you kind of went with the all-black kind of Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction thing.
Black with a black beard. It reminds you of a Sicilian widow. Black. Doing Peter Lorre.
That's good. Yeah, a little color in the tie, but the rest of the suit's very Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thank you.
All right. Also, Otto and George on MySpace.com, okay?
Yes, sir.
And Otto just gave Anthony some very interesting info. I never heard this one before.
Never knew this. I usually actor trivia. We know it all. There's nothing that slips past us. Andy Garcia. You know a little trivia about Andy Garcia?
What?
He was born, we were talking about this earlier, a conjoined twin.
No way.
It says here his twin was no bigger than a tennis ball and was surgically removed.
Was that the part that didn't overact?
All that remains is a scar on his shoulder.
Yeah.
What was it, like a shrunken head or something?
Yeah, it must have been some kind of shrunken head.
Angel Salazar. Here, boy.
Come here. Check it out. Yeah, well, I guess, was he born in Cuba?
Get that chink with 3 arms a job as a turnstile.
Terrible. From earlier, yeah. The kid with the 3 arms.
Kid with the 3
That's
arms.
on the news today.
I believe it was an Asian.
For the mutant.
I believe it was a tiny Asian baby with 3 arms.
And, of course, Otto...
From the manicure and the Yankee Cranky shop all at the same time.
Right.
Oh, God.
And, of course, Katie Couric is retiring today. We've been watching the montages all morning on the Today Show. Oh, we actually got
They're
the
all
audio?
crying.
Is any of this good?
Oh, no. Oh,
might be.
Any committing?
No committing?
No committing?
He's saying no.
Overly sentimental dreck.
Oh. Overly sentimental dreck.
Really?
Word.
Well, a fan helped me pull it.
Oh, by the way, that's Lizard Man over there.
Howdy.
Oh, yeah. That guy.
That guy.
Listen, Lizard Man.
How you doing?
Oh.
What's up, man?
Not much.
How you doing?
Glad to be back.
Got the tats like the lizard and the eyebrow implants.
Wow.
That and the split tongue. Holy God. Wow, that is freaky. That is freaky,
And he's
man.
attempting to completely tattoo his body in green. What do you think, Otto?
Green's bad luck.
It's only been good for me.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good. I thought you needed a pension.
Where do you hang out?
Currently on a tour bus.
On a tour bus.
Are you doing the Jägermeister music tour again this year?
Yep, once again.
Very
back
good.
out with the Jägermeister.
Very nice. Well, I want to get back to the Andy Garcia thing. So.
Yeah, let's get back to Andy.
So it was removed, and that was it, and now there's just a scar?
Yeah. Just a scar. I don't know what they did with the tennis ball. Hey, here's a commercial. It's on TV with the guy with the hole in his throat.
Yeah, we were talking about this guy today, too.
Oh, man.
He's got the voice box and the tracheotomy, and he's pretty much telling everyone to stop smoking.
De Niro should be shooting him through a towel.
Let's go to Casper. Casper, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey guys, was that the conjoined twin Al Neary was kissing at the end of Godfather 3?
Wow. Very nice.
Al Neary.
Good one.
That actor got hit by a bus.
Yeah. He's dead.
He's dead.
He was walking around uptown here in Manhattan.
Upper West Side. He was crossing the street and got hit by a bus.
He was in The Getaway with Steve McQueen also.
Yeah.
God.
Hit by a bus. Oh, you know what, though? I got to blame it on him.
But to live in New York all your life and then get run over by a bus doesn't make sense.
It's the goddamn pedestrians that don't know. Stand on the sidewalk until it says walk. There are people that will stand. It says don't walk, and they'll walk out into the street and take up an entire lane.
Yeah.
Now, meanwhile, I'm trying to drive in that lane, and you got to stop and beep the horn. And then I got great windshield washers. I think they did this on purpose, where if I turn them on, water will spray 5 feet on either side of my vehicle.
Really?
So as I make the corner, boom, I hit the washer, and you're just watching your side view as they go, what the hell is that? Like they don't know what hit them, where the water, cause you get hit with water in New York City, it's got to be bad.
You should sprinkle some anthrax in the
working on it.
Just to make it more lively.
You do make a good point, though. When you get splashed with water in New York City, it's never good.
It's never good.
If
You
you're
don't
in
know
the
where it came
suburbs,
from.
and all of a sudden you get like a sprinkler, you're like, whatever.
Yeah, it's some dew on a tree or something.
But
coming
when
down
water
the-
drips on you here in New York,
in the city, it's bad.
It's never
I
good.
think somebody with a colostomy bag just shot themselves.
Yeah, out of the window.
Right.
Even if it's just condensation from an air conditioner, it's probably got Legionnaire's disease in it.
Yeah.
It's going to be awful.
All right, let's say hi to BCH. BCH, what's up today?
Hey guys, it's BCH from Unmentionable Fan Site.
Yes.
I was wondering if before they removed Andy Garcia's conjoined twin, it said, Quaid, start the reactor.
Open your mind. Quato.
Good old Quato.
Quato. What was his name in that?
What movie was that?
Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Oh, he was in that?
Yeah. Where Arnold Schwarzenegger... No, he wasn't in it, but his
Oh, I
little
got it.
growth was Quato.
Yeah, Andy
Arnold's
Garcia's
ne-
growth was in that as Quato.
We just noticed Arnold Schwarzenegger's name and everything is like, hi, my name is Bert Johnson. Like, he's always got some student name.
All I remember
This
is
my wife, Jane.
All I remember was a female midget firing a machine
gun.
A bustier. That was
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
weird.
She's the hot midget.
Yeah.
That's like, you look at her and go, I would do that, midget. It's like the only midget you would ever have sex with.
Never thought that at all.
You've never, you would not do the Total Recall midget?
Not even.
Just as a goof.
She wasn't sexy on any.
As a goof.
any planet.
You'd have to.
No, you don't.
No,
Dude, you
no.
gotta have sex with the Total
You push
Recall
her down
midget.
in front of like a donkey and watch it step on her as a goof.
Yeah, there's the goof.
You know how funny that would be? Just to see her naked would be hysterical.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the act itself would just be a scream.
Wasn't he Doug Quaid in that movie?
Quaid. Yeah, and Hauser. Well, at least that's a kind of a German name. Yeah, very good.
You're all immature sociopaths. That's a radio show.
Well, you have to know this stuff to do a radio show.
My name is
Unfortunately.
James Baker. No, it's not, you Nazi.
Yes, I was shot by Hinckley. I don't do impersonation. I do. You'd think it was the real person.
I am Tony Monero.
Hey, listen, man, you got any tricks today?
Oh, I got a number of things for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you got?
Something?
Uh-oh, man.
You like science? Everybody likes science, right?
Sometimes.
I do.
Wait, just to give you the setup, I mean, you're doing the Jägermeister music tour, and you're
Right.
one of the freak show guys.
Right, I'm the host of the tour. I come out and basically function a lot like an MC, but a lot more gross and graphic.
Now, I want to describe you a little more. You have a black outline of scales all over you.
Right.
And
over my
then
entire body.
most of them at this point are colored in green.
Right.
So you look like you have green scales.
Exactly.
You have round nodules that are implanted in your eyebrow line. Your brows are shaved.
Teflon implants.
The Teflon, so it gives this lumpy brow.
They look like pachinko balls.
Right. Yeah.
And he's a Republican.
Yeah, obviously. Republicans love me.
Who books that lily pad?
Your teeth are filed.
Frogs laughing.
Teeth filed to points.
Teeth are filed to points. And this is all over your body.
This is my entire body.
Yeah, and what's going on with your ears? You have
earlobes are stretched out to about an inch.
Stretched, and you got some Jägermeister.
Yeah, I got Jägermeister caps in them right now. You know, being the good corporate shill.
And your face is completely tattooed green.
Yeah,
right.
Completely.
Yeah. And then, like we said before, of course, the split tongue.
The split. Yeah, his tongue is split right down the middle, and. Are lizards' tongues split?
There are.
I don't recall.
There are two different types of lizards that have split tongues.
Yeah.
Generally, monitors are the ones that you normally see with a split tongue.
Right, with the split tongue.
Yeah.
But
Komodo
something like
dragons,
an
things
iguana
like
has a regular tongue.
Right, theirs are just sort of
your
based.
gecko would have a regular tongue.
Yes.
Why isn't your palms done?
Huh? Because the palms of your hands don't tattoo well at all, so it's kind of pointless.
Oh, really?
And, you know, I actually have had my fingertips tattooed. It's actually a geek tattoo. It's computer gaming letters, but... I have weird hobbies.
Hey, slap me 5, lizard size.
Right. But yeah, tattooing
that
the
old
palms
gag?
is just a bad idea.
Wasn't a lizard, okay?
So what do you got? Because we're running out of show.
There we go. We talked last time I was here about an act that I do that involves lizard juice, and the equipment's kind of hard to travel with, but I've worked out a way to do it without the heavy equipment that's involved. We're going to call this a gastric siphon.
Okay.
I am getting really disgusted. And I don't want to be close to this because I have a feeling I know what he's going to do.
Wait, there's a whole new audience that's never heard you on our show, but basically you're going to put a tube down your throat to get some of the juices out of your stomach?
Right, that's a basic idea right here. This is just some nice clear surgical tubing.
We're filming this for our website, by the way.
Right. We'll lube that up. Yeah, this way the kids in science class can get it. It's supposed to be a good video for them.
Up your nose and then down?
Up the nose and down, yes.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
That's close to 4 feet of tubing going in the nose as we speak. Now he's trying to suck it through the back of his throat.
I'm a little gassy.
Suck it.
I'm getting a little tickle in the bottom of my stomach now, actually.
Wait, that's going all the way... How far down is that right now?
This will go all the way down into my stomach and coil up a little bit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can actually do a little more, but I think for this one, this short tube works better.
As always.
Now I need...
Wait, how many feet are in you right now?
I'd say probably about 2.5 to 3, I think.
That is... Have you ever seen that, Ant? We've seen some crazy stuff on the show.
No, where would I see that?
On this show, we do this stuff. The plastic tubing went in a nostril and all the way down to his stomach. Now he's got some Gatorade in his hand.
This is the art section. If you remember your basic color pattern, yellow and blue make green. So we'll add the yellow.
All right, now he's drinking some Gatorade. He's holding the tube so nothing leaks out, I guess. Just to explain further, like about 8 to 10 inches of the tube is still hanging out of his nostril.
He must be thirsty.
I was going to say.
The rest is in his stomach, all the way down to his stomach.
There's half of that one.
All right.
And now he's drinking
a little bit of the old blue.
Windex.
All right. Now he's doing
Sometimes refer to it as Smurf piss, actually. I think this is a good bit.
Mocking him.
Oh, God damn. All right. Yellow and blue. Oh, you still
actually,
need
do we have a...
you need a little more blue.
No, my health won't allow it.
Up here would be good.
All right.
She was raped, see? The doctors told me it was the lizard man. But I knew.
All right, he's drinking most of the blue Gatorade.
Yeah.
Can you stand over to the left, little sweetie pie? Thanks.
All right, we're filming this. The video will be up on one of our websites later today.
Wow.
He's drinking more. Got to get an even mixture, I guess.
Just waiting on the cup here.
Oh, yeah, hey.
All right, so what? You need a cup because now you're going to regurgitate it out of your nose from your stomach with the tubing that's in there?
This becomes the siphon part.
The siphon part.
So we'll be able to siphon this back.
Who's getting him a cup?
Otto, you need an opener?
The rest of this, we can just do it back into this.
Yeah, why don't you do that? All right, you can even...
That's good enough right there.
Good enough.
You can dump the rest of the blue out.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have to. It'll fill up.
It'll fill up. Now, if you've ever had an aquarium, this is the same basic process.
Now he's siphoning. Oh, goddamn. Oh, no. Jesus. He's siphoning it out of his stomach with his mouth like you siphon gas out of...
Holy
God.
crap. All right. He's siphoning. The tube is now...
Oh, this is not right.
All right, hold on. Now the tube is back in the Gatorade bottle. He's siphoning. He's trying to fill up the...
Well, we've got a little bit of a clog. I think a little of my breakfast is in there, so...
Oh, God.
I'm going to vomit.
Yeah, there's like red and there's like brain matter.
Can we get somebody to drink this?
Wow.
No, we shouldn't.
I'll give you $20.
All right, here we go. He's siphoning again. You're going to have to see the video later today. We're filming this. Here's the tube.
What did you have for breakfast?
In the Gatorade bottle.
I think that's mainly the milk from my coffee stuff in there. I do have some bugs with me. I'll get to that in a little while. Come on.
I am so skeeved out right now.
God. All right, he's trying to siphon. He's
trying to get this going.
Oh, look at the big hunk of something.
Oh my God, that's what it is.
What is that?
I could probably use some Drano.
Yeah, there's a big hunk of something in there.
Yeah, chunks of...
It looks like stew.
He's pushing the tube back
like
down.
Stew meat.
He's now siphoning again. He's sucking through the tube to try to get the siphon going.
I can't look.
Does he chew or just hammer it and then swallow it?
I can't look.
You got anything going there, Lizard Man?
Oh, I can't look.
We're running out of show. The first half of the Opie and Anthony show is almost over here. We're going to be on the street with Lizard Man and Otto and George
Got right by you.
in a few minutes as we walk over to XM to continue the show. All right, what do you got going on there, Lizard Man?
And once I get this clog through, I think we're going to be good here.
All right. Yeah. He's trying to shove one of the clogs through the tubing.
I'm recycling my
it's
own
actually pretty good
juice.
that I can actually just do it.
All right. We're trying to get this going before we get out of here. Don't forget Otto and George, Friday and Saturday night, Bananas, Hasbrook Heights. Otto, you're going to continue the show with us over at XM?
Walk over.
Yeah, okay. All right. Wow, he got some major fluid coming through the tube now. Major fluid. Wow, Jimmy can't look for once. I find this fascinating.
Yeah, I can't.
I thought it was going to be one big whoosh.
There's those little clumps right there.
Yeah, I see the clumps in the empty Gatorade.
No.
Anthony, look at the clumps.
No.
Look.
If you swallow that, you'd feel like a little toast going down your throat as well.
All right.
Piece of stomach bile.
It has a nice aroma to it if you want to get a whiff.
You're a vile creature.
So he's siphoning his own juices from his stomach through this plastic tube.
Wizard, kill him.
They're going to just cut out of the program on XM, I guess. All right, Lizard Man, what do you got? One last chance here.
Can he come with us?
Yeah, he'll be...
There we go. We're doing it mouthful by mouthful.
All right, very good. That's very impressive. He's actually siphoning his own juices out of his stomach through the plastic tube. All right, the first half of the Opie and Anthony show is done. We'll be in the lobby in a few minutes with Otto and George and Lizard Man. Lizard Man's going to do some things on the street as we walk over to XM.
Make sure that biohazard gets disposed of.
I think you might...
Someone will drink it.
That's easy.
Yeah, we'll find someone on the street.
He's drinking it! He's drinking it! We'll see you guys tomorrow if you're not joining us for the second half of the Opie and Anthony program.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Are we on the radio?
We're on, yes. We got lots happening out here. First of all, we got a lot of people that have joined us for today's walk. Otto and George making the walk for the first time.
Yes.
Cock, suck that cock. Lick that snack. Thank you. .com. Cunt.com.
Hope he was miking the puppet for a second.
Oh, okay.
You dolt.
That's not the first time I've done that. It's so real looking. You're like, hey,
it's so weird. It's so weird.
You're sick of hearing that, right?
Wow, there's a lot of people out here.
By the way, Otto and George, Bananas, Hasbrook Heights, Friday and Saturday is going to do the second half of the show with us. Also, Lizard Man, he's in a straitjacket behind you, Jimmy.
That fucking shit that was in that tube looked like stringy steak meat.
It was disgusting.
And she sucked it up through his...
Would you put your nose over that jar?
I would get near any of that shit.
I'll give you $20 to drink it.
Second.
Look what he just did.
Disgusting.
Look what he just did.
Oh,
looks like someone needs attention.
Scissors through his nose.
What is wrong with you?
All right, we get it. You need attention.
And he's in a straitjacket.
All right, what are you doing?
Appropriate.
Jim, will you mic him for a second?
No, I won't.
Please.
No.
Please.
Give me your mic.
Hi.
Let's go. Do for us today?
You got scissors through your nose.
I figured as we took the walk, I'd work my way out of the straitjacket.
Cool.
Which means somewhere I got to get these scissors out of my nose, too. I got to figure that out. I'm working on that. So.
All right.
Think about it as we go.
Let's start our walk then.
Here you go.
And so we're not blocking the building.
All right, here we go.
You know how angry they get.
Awful. I don't blame them.
And
a
again,
green man with scissors in his face. I don't blame the building.
Yeah.
And by the way, Club Soda Kenny can't watch any of that bile drinking stuff. So, oh my God.
No.
Look at this fucking disaster.
Holy shit.
Oh,
I have to stop. Wow, all right.
Look at this. Play peekaboo with the Grim Reaper. Get that fuck.
Why is Private Pile dressed like Kaz Elliott?
Wow, that was a big one. Hey, Lizard Man, you got to get in front here. You're leading today's freak parade.
Private Pile.
Oh, God. That was funny.
What a disaster she was.
Just a big fatso. Bad. How bad her feet must smell.
Oh.
Lizard boy.
Oh, I know. Look, people are avoiding him.
The Lizard Man makes me physically ill.
Look at the black dude looking.
Nice day.
What's that?
It'll be a hot summer. I'll stab somebody before this shit's over.
Boy, they are giving him a wide berth. You see that?
Yep.
A lot of these people are not even.
Get your Club Soda Ken souvenirs. This had his jacket martinized. What a boring fuck.
Martinized.
All right, I think you should get out of the straitjacket on the corner here, Lizard Man.
Yes.
This should be impressive for about 2 seconds.
The Lizard Man is an ass.
Wow.
Good. Pat from Munaki's dad.
What a horse's patoot. Jesus.
He's gonna do it.
He's struggling with the straitjacket scissors through his nose.
And people in New York only give this guy a quick glance.
No, it's a quick glance.
There's a human lizard with scissors in his face, and they just give it a second look.
Hey, buddy, you got a light?
That's straitjacket. He's, well, one arm's gone. Now the scissors come out of his nose.
Good scissors.
And there goes the rest.
He did it.
Oh, he's
and you can hear from the crowd how impressive it was.
Pulling it over his
everyone
head.
knew he would do it.
Yeah, we know. Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
And the crowd goes semi.
Now fall on the scissors and get a real applause.
Man, a speed stick.
Why, Lizard Man?
It's New York. Who hasn't had to escape from a straitjacket here, right?
LOL.
That's true.
Oh, you bastard.
All right. Where are we going next?
Oh, look at this guy's tie.
Wow.
That is great. He's got to be gay.
Hello, faggot.
Nice tie.
All right. All right. Are we going to say hi to Mac today or what?
Well,
yeah,
Lizard Man. Yeah, I think with Lizard Man we should say hi to Mac.
Lizard Man should have a xylophone surgically implanted in his ball sack. You know, just for a goof.
I think George should talk to Mac a little bit, so let's cross the street.
All right, we'll cross the street.
Mac's a homeless guy.
You want to go this
Martinized.
way first? All right.
The fuck is anything Martinized in 2006? I love it.
Otto's killing on the streets of New York.
That made me happy.
Fucking just abusing Kenny is the funniest thing.
We're going to make Kenny watch that trick because Jimmy's saying that Kenny can't watch that crap.
Kenny had to leave the room. We need security in there. We don't feel safe.
Who's the guy in Mac's spot? It ain't Mac.
Oh.
Excuse me. What do you think of Lizard Man? What do you think of Lizard Man?
Oh, run away.
Run away. Godzilla.
The Asians are running.
Godzilla. Oh, Godzilla.
Bad omen for a village.
Godzilla. Oh.
Bad omen when Lizard Man come pussy dry up.
Go take a picture of this.
Yeah, go take a picture of a building. There you go. Oh, take a picture of Lizard Man. Ah, Lizard Man. Godzilla.
You have stolen his soul. Now he must kill you.
They got a quick picture, though, huh?
Hey, who's this guy? This ain't Mac.
Whoa, wait.
Hey, Ben Bulge.
Hey, dude, where's Mac?
Where's Mac today?
Are you hiding him in your pants?
Sir, you have a giant cock.
Where's Mac? Mac is usually sitting here.
You know Mac?
I don't know. I really don't know.
You don't know Mac?
Who are you?
What's your name, sir? What's your name?
What's this all about?
What's a radio show we do?
Well, usually Mac, he's a homeless guy, sits there and we gave him like $20 a day when we come by, but he's not here today. But you're obviously a homeless guy. You need any money?
You're sitting in Mac's seat.
Ask the Aborigine how big his cock is.
How big is that?
Yeah, what do you got in your pants? Is that a testicle? You got a swollen testicle?
I'm all right.
What's wrong? No, you got a problem. This man's a doctor.
Hold on.
That is
you don't have
the
to
biggest
leave.
nut I've ever seen.
Here you go.
Sir, what's wrong with your balls?
We got money if you explain what's going on in the front of your pants.
I'll give you.
He's hiding it.
We'll give you some money. You need some money? You down on your luck?
Mr. Sparks? He's hiding it with a shopping bag.
You down on your luck a little bit there, Pally? Here you go, Jimmy. Here, you give him that.
Okay.
A little bit of money, because I'm not... There we go. Take that with you. You can get yourself something to eat.
Exactly.
You all right, though?
Buy yourself a hefty bag, make a rubber out of it.
Now, what's wrong with your testicle? Because there's a problem. He's a doctor. He's a doctor.
He wants to see. He's a doctor. He can help you out.
He just needs to know it's going to help. We're going around town today making sure you guys are okay. He's a doctor. Dr. Kenny wants to know what's wrong with your testicle. Is it swollen? How did it get swollen? You have an infection, right?
Yeah.
An infected testicle. Did someone kick you in it? What happened to it?
He's shy.
You're shy. You can't be shy. You got a giant nut, and the doctor will take care of it.
Can you produce a radio show?
Dr. Kenny, feel that and see what's going on in his pants.
We're making the homeless
Does
guy
it hurt?
leave.
Does it hurt, sir?
The homeless guy with the really giant testicle is leaving.
It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in your pants? I guess a bus.
The biggest
I guess
ball.
a bowling ball.
His left nut is giant.
Where's the video? Are we getting video of this?
Please,
don't film us.
somebody
Film his cock.
Are you crazy?
Hey, child star, get over there
Get
and
his
film his
dick.
cock.
You film that cock.
Dude, that's not a ball. That's that's the whole unit.
No, it's got to be his nut.
Oh, please hit
Film
hit
that cock.
Let's follow him.
Film that cock.
Big cock coming through. The poor
Film that
guy.
cock.
The poor guy just wants to walk
He just
away.
wants to live somewhere.
Film that cock.
Get a good shot of that
Get a
cock.
good shot, a close-up.
Film that big, delicious mouthful. Holy
right.
shit, look at this girl.
Wow.
All right.
Oh.
Sir, it's 2006. Do you own a cell phone?
Wow.
All right, very nice. There he goes. The our new friend.
Oh,
We'll probably
Hi,
never
hi
see him
there,
again.
Take a dump on me?
All right, why don't we continue the walk?
Why is he on a public phone?
Go ask him.
So, look at how far the dumb intern's going. He's going to walk with him to fucking 116th Street.
Sir, we're doing a thing on disease and telephones. What? Oh, you can't hear? We're doing a thing on disease and telephones here on the news today. Sir, why are you using a public telephone?
The guy's so annoyed at Anthony.
Sir, why are you using a public phone?
Who's going to get punched first, you think?
The guy.
Sir, your cell phone doesn't work. We're doing a report on disease and public telephones. Do you know how much bacteria is on that?
Anthony's bugging the guy while he's
Sir,
on the
there's
phone.
a lot of bacteria. You have to answer. I can't hear you. What, sir? Could you be a little louder?
Sorry.
Okay, I'll just do my stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody on the phone here today that is trying to make a phone call, and he has no clue how much bacteria is on that mouthpiece. Do you know that, sir?
Oh, the guy wants to punch
A lot
Anthony.
of bacteria. Are you getting the call through? Can you hear?
Oh, he has to hear.
I have to hear.
If you took your finger out of your ear, perhaps you'd hear, sir.
La 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 la.
He wants to hit me so bad.
I do, for him. Poor guy's just trying to make a call. Probably a gay men's health crisis.
Let's all sing, people. Come on, gather around.
Let's all do the la la
Watch out for the
song.
baby here.
All right, here. We're doing
Okay.
the la la song. On my cue.
La 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 la. The man is trying to make a phone call. La la
La la la la. Phone calls. La la.
Oh, that guy is so annoyed.
No, he's not. He's having a good time with it. Oh, please
so
punch.
annoyed.
Please
Otto.
punch the intern.
Otto, what do you think of the walk?
It's great. It's
He
great.
really wanted to punch me.
Douchebags to everybody. It's great.
Master Poe jumped in right when he was
Yeah.
ready to punch me.
Of course he did.
Poe was right there.
Fast hands.
Nice.
All right, let's continue with the walk to XM. It's a fine walk today.
How you doing, sir?
How you doing, sir?
You dropped something.
Are you smiling or in a rage?
How
Asian
can you
fella.
tell?
That's good.
How can you tell?
Holy shit.
One of the sisters.
Holy Jesus Palomino. If you want to talk, just do this to me. That's the signal.
I think corduroy pants with a Lincoln log in it is a good look for that guy.
That's a homeless dude?
Yeah.
I was holding my mic for Otto before and he just slapped it away. Get that out of my face. I really am like an annoying reporter.
He didn't want to be part of that one. God, that was a surprise, though. We thought Mac was there, and we get this new homeless guy with a massive...
Wow, with a massive left nut.
I just wanted to bite it.
Who didn't?
Leave that alone.
It's a very important work of art.
Oh, yeah, there he is. All right.
Sir.
Hello, Mr. Bus Driver.
Hello,
Bill. Wow. Yeah, that guy had a mess going on. He was even embarrassed about what was in his pants.
He was probably afraid we were a gang and we were going to hurt it.
Did you see Ben start crying that he was overshadowed by whatever was in that guy's pants?
No. Stump arm.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, she's only got one arm.
She's got one arm.
There's a woman going into the...
We'll wait here so we can mock her.
Oh,
no, you can't mock her. Patty cakes contest coming up.
Accordion lessons.
What?
Free accordion lessons.
I'm just gonna wait outside the door with a quarter and see if I can't put it in her mouth and pull her other arm.
Oh, 2 lemons and a clit. You almost won.
The hell is that? What are all those sacks out there? Looks like the homeless guy had one in his pants.
Yeah.
Like
smash it.
A bunch of potatoes.
All right, we better. Why don't we just stand here for a minute?
I don't want to stand here.
Oh, this will be very embarrassing.
Why don't we just stand here for
I really don't want to.
That
Otto, do you want to stand here for a second?
One thing, she's not afraid to show it.
Free accordion lessons for the one-armed lady? Oh, God.
One thing, she wasn't afraid to show it because she wasn't hiding the actual stump itself.
How's she going to hide it?
So
There's no hands attached to it.
Maybe she's got a good sense of humor.
She doesn't want you to push. Yeah, I don't think so. She doesn't want you to hand it.
Polish on the stump.
We're going to find out.
The best part of the homeless guy thing was he was so ashamed that he picked up his shopping bag.
Covered his dick. I'll get blood all over my stump. Get used to that.
Good.
Let's see.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
Let's see what's going on. She's ordering. She's ordering inside.
What do you think she's getting? Whatever it is, she's going to stir it with her stump.
Obviously not a tray of food.
Do you have a bag with handles? Oh, we get it.
We get it, yes.
How do you butter a bran muffin with one arm? Put the butter on the side.
Could you melt it in a bowl and I'll dip my muffin?
Let me just see what's going on.
So what do we do for an encore? Kick a cripple in front of a subway and then yuck it up? What's wrong with you guys?
This is really bad, isn't
What's
it?
the homeless guy going to get with $4?
We usually give a lot more, but the guy ran away because he couldn't.
He's got to lance that fucking nut.
I
don't know what was going on there.
He's going to upgrade his plastic shopping bags with the $4.
We would have given him more if he would have played ball a little bit.
Played ball, I get it.
Mind your business. Oh, that guy's hot. He just turned around and looked at me real nasty. Ow!
What's wrong with my mic?
What's wrong with this mic? Fix it, Steve, before you get your teeth kicked.
What's that?
Please, well, whatever.
So what do you think of O.J. Being killed? Did you hear on the news today? Yes, O.J. Simpson was killed today. What are your thoughts, ma'am?
I don't know any of the details. How was he killed?
He was actually beaten to death by a victims advocacy right group.
Yeah, victims advocacy right group got together and beat him to death.
I don't know. I mean, I think it aroused a lot of strong sentiments on either side, so I guess I'm not really surprised. But
it was
kind of a shock, even.
Yeah, it happened this afternoon, and it had actually something to do with a Buffalo Bills game as opposed to the murders.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a football issue.
That's ironic.
Ironic, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, indeed.
Drop something. Yeah, I wouldn't mind eating her ass. I wouldn't mind eating her ass and kicking her down the stairs. Give me a high five.
Come on, everybody, up top.
Oh, except for lady in there.
Where's
Give me a high 2.5.
What is she trying to? What is she trying to find change?
Yeah, the right hand into the left pocket is so awkward.
It really is. We got that. Oof.
Why are we standing here waiting for a person with one arm? This is awful.
I know. No good could come of this. Yes, Kenny?
Anthony, I love your serious reporter pose to try to add legitimacy to this nonsense.
Well, I didn't want to start laughing or she would know I was fooling.
Meanwhile, you're wearing a cap and a short-sleeve shirt. You look very unprofessional. Holy shit.
Shake.
Let's just go upstairs. I don't want to wait for this lady. This is not going to be good.
We're just going to interview.
The sidewalk's very busy today. There's hustle.
It sure
and
is.
Hey, look at old E.T. body.
With teetering on bad taste.
Teetering.
That's good.
All right, well, I guess we're going to have to go upstairs.
Yeah, let's do that.
An arrowhead.
Let's go upstairs. No good can come of this.
Yeah. Opie is really hoping. No, he's going in. No. I'm going to run away. I'm not going to be able to watch this. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's coming out.
Oh, good.
She's paying.
Okay, I'm going inside. I'm not going to be party to this. I can't watch.
Let's just go upstairs. Up.
You
dropped something, miss.
Her hand.
It's up to you guys. We can go upstairs.
Let's go upstairs.
What do you want to do? What are you going to ask her?
Just openly mock her.
No, we can't do that.
No,
oh, my God.
What was the line?
He wants to mock her.
Just openly mock her? Poor woman. All right, let's just go upstairs.
Yeah.
We could talk to this priest.
Go ahead, ask him a question.
Oh, he's
all right.
Father
Felicio.
All right, should we go upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost out of birth defect one-liners. Did you get that hailing a helicopter? Here.
Oh, thank God. See?
Wow.
She works in the building.
All right, that would have got us in a lot of trouble.
That's right.
Buster.
Junior.
Hey, Uncle Junior. How you
Uncle
doing?
Junior.
Tony. Gazzada Maranga.
Hey, that's another regular.
That guy looks just like Uncle Junior.
Just like Uncle Junior.
Tony, I got the big casino. Where's Dr. Kennedy?
Oh, your sister's cunt.
All right, why don't we go inside? No payoff, unfortunately.
No, thank God.
She works in the building. The second half of the Opie and Anthony show will begin in moments. Thanks, guys.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Trafficking.
That sucks.
Lesbians.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor. It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful. It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit. Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus
de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hit in the elevator. Wow. That was funny. Coming up in the elevator, some old woman's in there, and Otto and George, you got the puppet and everything, and some old woman is in there, and she turns to Jimmy and goes, "Is this a show or something?" And Jimmy goes, "Yeah." She says, "Oh, what show is it?" He goes, "The Mind Your Business show." The woman was horrified. Okay, Lizard guy is not here. Not sitting near me. Not sitting near me. Thank you. Will not happen like that. What is with the fucking bladders on these guys? Don't they piss before we leave? Like both Jimmy and Opie both go and piss.
No, I
leaving.
I leave too, but I get nervous.
God damn, that was funny. The Mind Your Own Business show. Holy shit. You horrify people. Did you fart first?
Three little ones. I almost shit my pants, so I stopped. It was like...
I heard that one. Not only did you fart, you turned around and pointed it toward her.
Yeah, I thought I felt substance. It was like that guy's stomach bile. I said I better stop.
Oh, well, that was a very classless, rude walk, wasn't it?
Loved it. One of our best. That had a recipe for disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I didn't say anything.
Wonderful.
I want a sandwich.
Let me punch up here, get some cam action going.
Let's say hi to Adam in Indiana. Hello, Adam. Adam!
Howdy do, boys.
What's up, Adam?
Hey, I gotta bust Opie's balls. That is the absolute worst impression of an Oriental person I've ever heard. For Godzilla.
Well, I was trying to be obnoxious Asian impersonator.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to go for the accurate Asian impression.
What's wrong with you?
It was more about being obnoxious.
Could we hear it again?
Oh, no.
You know the rules.
You know the rules.
No one does
All
it
right.
twice.
That's Punch it out, boys.
If they have any sense
That was more of a
whatsoever.
visual anyway, because I was literally a foot away from their face saying that.
Yeah. Not that they understood.
And, the radio doesn't do it justice. Anthony talking to the payphone guy was hilarious. He was swatting at you like he's trying to swat a fly away.
He was swatting at me so angrily. I've never seen someone so completely pissed off at a phone call. He wanted to punch me, and then Poe jumped in the way right when he went to swat at me. And he had one finger in his ear, the phone up to his mouth, and he kept turning, going, "I gotta hear, I can't hear."
The doctor's going positive, and what?
Oh. AIDS.
The La La song was great.
Let's go to Eric on Long Island.
Someone get Otto headphones, please.
Eric.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
listen,
man.
You guys should have asked the one-armed chick if she thought it was unfair that there was a dude born with 3 arms.
Really, life is
man.
not fair.
Isn't that unfair? We watched a 3-armed kid, and they're just going to hack an arm off, and she's got 1 arm.
Yeah,
she could use it.
She could use that extra, but instead they're just going to throw it in a wastebasket somewhere.
That's it.
A biohazard.
Dumpster.
In a red bag.
Yeah, that was. I don't think Otto got the credit for as much as he should have for that joke.
What?
Would you get that? Hailing a helicopter.
Who's the circus ape in the picture with you there?
Isaac Hayes.
It is?
Yeah. Scientologist Isaac Hayes.
Oh, is he?
Yes, unemployed Isaac Hayes.
Let's go to Scott in Reno. Scott, what's up?
Hey, boys, great to listen to you live. It's 3 hours ahead here, so starting at 3 o'clock this morning was a little rough.
Yeah.
But hey, it was great last week with Leary. He had called into Adam Carolla's show in the morning on his cell phone, and it got dropped. So they were pretending to impersonate Leary. It was hilarious.
That sounds really funny. It's the moments like that. If you miss them, they don't come back.
That's.
Why did you feel like you had to call our show to tell us that dumb story?
Because you guys had Leary on, and it was great having him listening to him the whole time, and how much of a tool Carolla was to have him impersonating because they could only get him on the cell.
Yeah, well, Leary hasn't been home in years.
That was Planes and Trains. Get it.
Jimmy, when you coming out to Reno or to Tahoe?
What's sir?
Jimmy.
What?
When you coming out to Reno or to Tahoe?
I gotta do a thing first, and then probably, but not after.
I got a question. When is this phone call going to stop?
Vegas, Ohio.
It's done.
Randy in Atlanta. Randy.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
All right. I was gonna. How do you guys keep from getting stabbed or punched on the sidewalk, man? You got to have some kind of entourage.
Club Soda Kenny, Master Poe.
Yes, we have our security team.
But Ben's cock.
Right on it.
We need to get a contest going. Who's going to be the first one that gets punched or slapped or pushed? Because
I thought I was
it's
going to
happen.
I thought I was getting it today for sure.
I was scared when I was holding the mic next to the new homeless guy with the big testicle.
What was he going to do?
Guys,
But when he was standing up, it looked like it was his whole freaking unit. He looked like he had a
words.
massive unit.
Yeah, he had elephantitis.
2 words for Stern. 2 words for Stern. Bone Drea.
Oh.
All right.
Man, that's something. Wouldn't you just love to see that guy's balls?
Yes. I'd love to smash them.
I want to smash him with that ball-peen
Problem
hammer.
is, these guys are just beyond crazy, so you can't even reason with them.
So you had...
I know we could have collected... There was a lot of people on that walk today. We probably could have collected an easy $200 for that guy.
To show us his sack.
And just bring him up here real fast and see what he's got going on.
Because that would be... That's the most horrific thing ever to see.
Yeah. That's
worse
a real
than,
freak show.
Oh, you mean you wanted to actually see the infected scrotum?
Yeah, the infected testicle.
Yeah, he didn't play ball at all. He's got a full dance card. He's got to go in the park and urinate on himself again.
Like
I
he
could have given him a job, brought him on tour.
Yeah.
The best part was when he got... I said it a million times. I got to say it again. He was so ashamed and shy. He picked up his shopping bag to cover up his...
cover it.
His lap.
And as he walked away and Child Star was videotaping his ball bag from 2 inches away, he swung his shopping bag at him.
He raised his paw and left the room.
Let's say hi to Darren.
What a wreck.
In North Carolina. Darren?
Yeah, guys, I wanted to say that Jimmy's line, "You produced a radio show," should have got a better laugh.
Yeah, well.
Thank you. Well, you know, we were all busy, sir.
Yeah, we're all too busy
It's
trying
not
to come
about
up.
me. There's no I in team.
We're all too busy trying to come up with that brilliant line. That's going to get the big laugh. Anyway.
A lot of gash walking around New York today.
Yes, George. Warm weather coming out. A lot of the girls a little more naked than usual, which is nice.
Yeah, what do you guys think of the walk, Otto and George?
That was a riot.
We do that every day. Sometimes we fail miserably, and other days it's pure gold.
I didn't get dumped today.
No,
And they dumped me for that.
There was one I knew I should have gotten
Which one,
dumped
Jimmy?
on.
Why would they dump me when it was actually...
that they should have went with that.
Of course they should.
Why don't we do the dump report?
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is. Everything that was dumped out of our FM program. May 31st, 2006 on this Whip 'em Out Wednesday. At 7:28 a.m., a caller got dumped out of by saying, "Good morning, shit dicks." You didn't hear that. Good morning,
Oh, they
shit
heard it over
dicks.
here. That's the beauty of what's going on. They heard that over here.
At 8:23, Norton saying, "Shooting a goose in the rectum."
How did they dump that when we were talking about the story of the goose got shot with an arrow in the rectum? That was what happened.
Yeah, but I think if you said ass, because I said ass.
Rectum is the proper medical term.
Yeah.
I used the proper medical term, and they dumped it.
You know, I stopped saying I said shot him in the ass, and I said shot him in the shot him through the ass, and I don't see a dump for me here.
Bottom line is this.
Yeah.
He was shot in the rectum. There's nothing remotely titillating or dirty about that. I understand they got to dump certain things.
Too graphic,
That
I
is
guess.
not that graphic. That's a panic move.
Yeah.
They have to fucking relax.
8:50
That's why I
a.m.
love coming here.
Yeah.
Lizard Man gets dumped out of at 8:50 a.m.
Really?
By saying sometimes referred to as Smurf piss. If you
Really?
remember your 7 dirty words.
Wow.
Number
Smurf is
2
on there, huh?
is Smurf.
No.
Shit, piss,
I thought
fuck,
fuck
cunt,
and
cocksucker,
cunt were-
motherfucker, and tits.
Yeah.
Yeah, the FCC is... Oh, it's ridiculous.
Piss.
Jesus.
8:52 a.m. Fuck said in the background by someone during Lizard Man demonstration. I
That was
believe
me.
it was Lizard Man.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, I think it was very low, and I'm amazed that was picked up on because I heard it.
I heard
was
it.
like, ooh, I wonder.
They're
if
good.
They heard
They're
it.
good.
Damn.
And at 8:54, Otto and George. During Lizard Man demonstration, recycling my own ass juice. I guess ass juice is a little too descriptive for the dump guy. Only 4, though. There are your dumps for today. Not bad. Not bad, people.
All right, let's
Could
go
have been a lot worse.
There's 5, but only 4 count.
Let's go to Canada.
Yes.
Mine doesn't count.
Danny, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, Canada. Something else they say. It's Canada's national anthem that we don't know.
Good.
Give George a beer and a hockey stick.
So I called to say, you guys are awesome. I tried to get a WOW sticker up here in Canada, and I can't get any. And so I kind of got this own design that I got a sign shop to make that says the ONA virus. and I got it on the back of my pickup truck.
Go suck a cock for a loony.
George, it's one of our Canadian listeners.
Oh, loony.
We need our Canadian listeners, George.
Yeah, so I need a wow sticker. How can I get a hold of this wow sticker? I need one.
I don't know.
Take your cock out of your sister's cunt.
George.
Sorry.
He's just asking for a wow sticker.
Sorry, it's the whole dump out thing. It's disturbing me.
We'll get you a wow sticker, sir.
Norton's head looks like a fucking juju bead.
Let's go to opieandanthony.com, and then you could find out the info how you could get your wow stickers, okay? Basically, you're gonna send us a self-addressed stamped envelope, all right? The address is up on opieandanthony.com. All right?
All right, perfect.
All right.
Thanks.
Why don't we go to Jeff in Wisconsin? Jeff?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Hello, Jeff.
Hey.
You anywhere near Madison?
Yep. About 40 miles west of Madison.
Cool. How far from Detroit?
About 496 miles.
Oh, hey.
Cool. How about Chicago?
About 154.
Oh, really? Actually, it's 148.
What the heck do you mean?
What the heck do you mean?
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, that homeless guy you're talking to this morning there, that he's got a hydro seal.
What's that?
That's water around a testicle.
Water around the testicle, eh?
A hydroseal. Yep. What causes that?
It freezes up in the winter or something fierce.
Well, no, when you're born, you have a water seal around your testicles, and what happens, that water drains into it and fills it up.
Oh, hey, Margie, take a look at this, eh?
How do you get rid of that, sir?
How's the fricassee?
You got to take it and have it surgically removed.
We were trying to talk to him about it, and he was fleeing the interview.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's the size of a fucking softball.
Well, that's wonderful.
Hey, I hear they could cure that with a little of the True Coat. You want to get the True Coat on that?
We had a deal.
That's my deal, Wade.
Funny.
All right, Jeff.
Nothing a wood chipper and one sneaker won't cure.
Hey, those are some sweet numbers.
Should we have a large testicle contest?
Yeah.
He wins.
Yeah.
That homeless guy won.
Should we have some kind of large testicle contest for real prizes?
Winner.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I would love to, but how are we going to get guys to show it? I'd love to have a big ball contest. Make
What about Florentine?
Florentine has one big ball, but
really?
One? Nothing. It's like in one big office.
Yeah, but I mean, without an infection, his is probably
his is large.
Yeah. Without an infection.
Yeah.
I say we make.
Is that going to be like a rule?
No, infections are preferred.
Yeah.
I say we make Eric weigh each one carefully with his hand. You have to get on a scale. We'll weigh you. Say you're 154, and then you have to have
154. Who are you kidding? Do you notice how he just went up but didn't say no?
Yeah, exactly.
They know their jobs. We got good soldiers here.
All right. Well, maybe we'll do a huge ball contest.
Oh, can we have some girls that do something in here once?
That would be nice.
We haven't done anything with girls in the studio
in months.
In months and months. There's a wiffle ball bat up there that's done nothing.
Wow.
We got porno movies, we got lube, we got gloves, we got all kinds of stuff that we could have girls do things. And what have we done? Nothing.
Nothing. George in Colorado. George.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, George.
Anthony, I got to call you out, man. You cost me a night's sleep last night.
Oh, no. What did I do, sir?
Well, yesterday Ron and Fez were talking about the bad 80s movies.
Yeah.
And you called in and said, about Roadhouse, and every time it's on, you got to watch it.
Swayze,
I haven't seen it for a while, and 10 o'clock last night, I'm getting ready for bed, and it came on, and fucking didn't get to bed until after midnight because I had to stay up and watch it because of you.
It is one of the best, worst movies on television. That's
this was on cinema or on Stars, so it was the completely unedited version.
Oh, great!
So you get to see it a little bit more.
Patrick Swayze as the bouncer that everyone knows across the country.
How the fuck did that guy make it?
He's good, man.
He goes from one bar, and they hire him for another bar that's like hundreds of miles away, and when he walks in, all the other bouncers go, there he is. There, like they know him. Like there's a bouncer circuit.
A bouncer hierarchy.
Yeah, hierarchy. Wow, there he is, man. That's the guy.
Are you too dumb for an office job, but no guts to be a hitman? Here's a job for you.
The only good part about the movie, though, is the extremely hot blonde and a couple of since it's the unedited version. You know, you get to see a little bit more of her when she does her little striptease on stage.
Yeah, a little love scene.
Yeah, who was that hot blonde in that movie, George? Do you remember?
You know what? I don't.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mercifully.
The movie's more exciting than The Call, and the movie stinks.
All right. Should we take a break and regroup here? We got Lizard Man. He's going to do a couple other things. We found out that Club Soda Kenny couldn't handle that trick.
No shit.
So maybe we should have... Can you do the trick again?
Oh, no, not...
No, I had to dump the tube back there. That's a disposable sort of one-off item.
Yeah, it's a biohazard.
Yeah, we sealed it up and left it there as a present.
All right, what do you got in front of you?
Well, I noticed you were having a little snack, so I got out my little snack right here.
Don't do it yet. Wait till Kenny's here.
Yeah.
Kenny has to see.
Yeah, I got a...
All right, hold on, wait.
Mealworms.
Oh, God damn it, he's going to eat mealworms.
Wait till Kenny's here.
All right, hold on. Wait till Kenny's here, and we got to get this on video.
Right.
We tape everything.
Lick the dust.
What? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, and of course, Otto and George in studio. Bananas, Hasbrook Heights, Friday and Saturday. Otto just killing today,
Looks
by
like
the
he's
way.
holding Big A's cock.
It's simply awful. Spencer would absolutely vomit. Perfect Peter Lorre.
Mealworms.
It is perfect.
I had a wiffle ball bat in my cunt, and Spencer loved it.
If you close your eyes...
You think he was the real person.
There you go.
He does these impersonations. I can see how a green guy with stuff in the front of his head could fall for him.
Taking a break.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll continue with this disaster.
Wow. It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts.
No shit.
Real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes. A hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show with Otto and George and Lizard Man.
Lizard Man.
Good old Lizard Man. We got some Katie Couric audio we're going to get to before we get out of here today. Last Comic Standing was on last night.
Do you think Willie Nelson's braids are really his hair at this point? Because he's all gray, but his braids are brown.
Yeah, he probably just dyes them or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
He's got some gray going into it there.
Don't think he weaved them in there now?
Ah, that's him. He
All
looks
right.
exactly the same, by the way. We interviewed him like 7 years ago. He looked exactly like that. Guy hasn't aged since he turned 70 or
Loves
whatever
the
he is.
pot.
Is he
Never
70?
looked-
I don't
yeah,
know.
he
He's
never
up
looked
there.
young.
He never looked young.
Yeah.
Exactly. He
Yeah.
always had that wrinkled face.
Yeah.
Steve Mizarek died.
Fuck is that?
The pool guy. Even when you're just showing off.
That guy.
Who?
He's a pool champion. He's used to do Bud Light commercials, Miller Lite commercials.
Miller Lite commercial.
He had gallbladder surgery or something and complications from that, right?
Yeah.
Know who else died?
Who?
The principal from Breakfast Club.
Alex Toth.
Oh, I remember that guy.
That guy.
What did he die of?
He some kind of asbestos thing.
Wow.
What? Mesothelioma?
Yeah.
Ew.
Lung cancer.
Wow. That's not lung cancer, it's mesothelioma.
But he died as well.
Asbestos poisoning. I think that's what got Steve McQueen, too. Because he was wearing all these asbestos suits for his stunts and racing, stuff like that. Wound up getting it. Yeah.
Let's say hi to Tim in Michigan. Tim,
Hey,
what's up?
hey man, I want to sign up for your big ball competition. I'm fucking white guy. I got a small dick and huge wrecking balls. Girls love it.
Wrecking ball. How big?
I mean, they're not baseballs, but they're not grapes either. It's not how big they are; it's how low they hang. It's almost ugly. I sometimes hit the bottom of the toilet with my nuts when I'm shitting. Get the water on them. I got to pull them up sometimes.
It's like dipping strawberries. What?
Yeah, I'm all for showing them off. I've done showed them at like biker competitions and shit with big guys named Tiny. I beat Tiny once in fucking South Dakota. You know, I'm a little guy, too, with just big old balls.
All right, let's be honest with each other here. If we officially announce this contest, a lot of people are going to be pointing fingers.
It's so gay.
And yeah, they're going to be yelling gay, so gay. But I think if one of the listeners wants to just show up and kick off the contest, we can see where it goes. We don't want to be sitting around hoping that contestants show up.
No, I don't want any part of this.
With all sorts of production pieces by Steve. The big ball contest with Opie and Anthony.
Fabulous contest.
Do you have what it takes? You know.
Steve will be auditioning people in his fucking studio over there. And the worst thing is we're actually going to be depressed if a guy has small balls. Like, your balls aren't big enough.
Right.
Who's going to judge?
On Monday, I'm a tour bus driver. I'll be in New York. Can I show up on Monday?
Tim, you show up Monday with your ball bag.
All right, I'll be there Monday morning for the XM part, because I swear a lot.
All right, who's going to be the official judge for this contest?
Me.
All right, Tim.
I'll be there. I've already applied for intern on Ron and Fez, so I'm on this.
Tim, just show up. Trust me.
Now it makes
I'm there
sense.
Monday morning.
You might be kicking off the big ball contest.
Big Bobby Wathan with his mouth. Where's
All right, I'm on it. Thanks, guys.
Where's Kenny?
He had to go get our smoothies.
But he got mine already.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where's Kenny? He didn't leave, did he? He wanted out because Lizard Man was going to eat stuff. He couldn't take the eating of...
He's scared of some small bugs here.
Kenny left.
Kenny left. Put some mealworms in his not nice suit jacket.
Kenny's the comedian around here.
All right, so you're just going to eat mealworms?
Yeah, like I said, you were having a snack, so I thought I'd get these out and just kind of crunch a couple up.
Oh.
Why are we not videotaping this?
I can't.
Why would we?
Why?
Why would we?
Why?
Hold on. Show the camera behind you. There's a mealworm in his tongue. He's swishing around, and now he's going to crunch it.
That's pretty.
It's making that crunchy sound.
How is it?
They're actually good. They taste a little bit like spicy mustard.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Go ahead, try one.
No.
Come on.
I don't like bugs.
All right, let's go to Bill in Brooklyn. Bill? Bill? Yeah, hello, Bill. His girl has a huge clit, and he wanted to bring her in.
Well, bring her, Bill. No need to talk.
I knew that would...
Now, why the hell did he go away?
Bring her in, Bill.
I knew that would make Timmy happy.
That's my thing, big clits.
Fuck the big testicle contest. Get a clit
Listen, man, I got to tell you something. Yeah. No one's impressed with the mealworms.
Yeah, no.
You're going to have to go bigger.
Brought him in here. All right, you want to go bigger?
Yeah.
All right, we got something a lot bigger here. I think you'd like this.
I want that big clit, man. Fuck.
What the hell? Wait, explain what the hell. It's an oversized corkscrew.
Yep. Oversized corkscrew.
That's about 3 inches, 4 inches in diameter, Anthony. Right? Huge corkscrew.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's
Triangle line.
Where's that going?
Explain what you're going to do.
All right, we're going to insert this into my head and see if I can actually traverse my entire skull with it.
And then play Twister?
Exactly.
All right, the camera's to your left there. Here we go. This is Lizard Man with the giant corkscrew going in his nose.
.com. What a fucking show-off.
And now he's spinning it.
Oh, man.
What? He's completely spinning the corkscrew through his nose, out his mouth.
I have won't allow it. God.
Won't you try me?
Yeah.
When did you realize you needed attention?
And this would be the way to get it.
Right.
Does it hurt?
Let me fill your glass.
Wow, that's I
then he licks it off, and it's
his own.
I'm glad to see you appreciate good mealworms.
That's pretty impressive. There.
Still looking for the right wine to go with him.
Hey, this guy's a fucking asshole.
Jägermeister music tour.
That's right. Down at Nokia tonight.
Oh, Nokia tonight?
Yeah, Nokia tonight.
What bands are playing, by the way?
We've got Hurt, 3 Days Grace, and Stained out on the road with us this time around. Cool.
Stained couldn't come in here?
Not sure what they're doing. Don't know what they're doing.
What's wrong with these bands? Stop with the attitude and come hang with us.
Well, maybe they weren't asked.
We requested Stain.
Oh.
We requested Snow Patrol. Red Hot Chili Peppers supposedly were coming in. Godsmack was supposedly coming in. Got to start calling Ben out on this. He was talking about all these bands that were going to show up.
Ben
Not one band has shown up.
We showed up at K-Rock over there. Ben was like, dude, the Stones are going to be doing an acoustic thing with Mick Jagger's going to be... What? Fucking Bono?
Sure.
Bono's going to run the board.
Why isn't Stained here? I know they're still doing well, but them playing a song or two on the show would be huge. Why no Stain there, Steve?
Apparently, according to the record label, they're not doing any press.
Why?
I don't know, and we've been trying for weeks to get them.
Why wouldn't they do press?
That was the answer we got. Band isn't doing any press.
Yeah, because you don't want to, get your name out there.
I'm so sick of freaking
Then why
rock
are we
bands.
promoting the band?
I'm so sick of rock bands.
No promoting, then. Rock bands stink.
And then you bring them in and everything has to be perfect, man.
It's like have your coffee and shut your fucking face. How great was Ozzy when he came in? I'll keep bringing it up. He had his water and he was fucking hilarious for an hour.
Fuck you in the ass.
That's what you want a guy. No attitude. He just shows up and he's funny.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Any other tricks there?
Yeah, actually, I brought on the man that I usually use actually to bring on our headliner for each tour for the last couple of years. This is the amazing Dr. Grift, as we like to call him. Of course, in our line of business, doctor always just an honorary title. No medical degree here for him.
Could you get a wireless mic guy? That would really help us.
Dr. Grift.
Dr. Grift.
Anyone can around here.
Dr. Hawk scowled as if to say, fuck you, Opie.
Yeah.
Well, we can either do it, or we can do it your way, and he can just talk into space. I mean,
Eric, comment.
Eric, facial expression that says "fuck you, Opie."
I
you know the one you just did.
Yeah, it was this.
It was do it, Jim.
Get the camera on me, son.
There it is.
Sorry, the WWE site will be there. Where can I get my Hulkamania sticker?
You know what we got to do in the very near future? One day we're just going to randomly fire somebody. That'll get everyone back on their toes.
Nice.
Just randomly fire someone.
That's a good one.
Right.
And you watch how people, step it up.
It shapes up Pal Talk all the time when I just randomly
fire someone and hear them say, but, as the door slams in their face.
Let's make sure it's a Jew.
That's good, Brett. Our Star Search spokesmodel has corduroy pants and huge testicles.
No bagel sticks, and they didn't have anything we needed.
Oh, no.
Right. Why?
It's an empty bag.
That's what I wanted.
All right.
That's good. Bottle of water and some ketchup in here, I hope, right?
Hey, but I want something.
Fuck, is that Ted Bundy lookalike that brought you breakfast?
That's fucking Sam. He's a distant relative, but he does look like Bundy.
He's related to Thomas Jefferson, Otto.
Oh,
really?
Wow. I think he's got black.
On the bad side.
Oh, Jimmy.
On the bad side that they don't like talking about. Jimmy's throwing his food into the garbage. What's wrong, Jimmy?
Eggs.
Huh?
God forbid ketchup, the fucking Brooklyn Diner.
Eggs. All right.
Well, your mother's cunt then.
I should fall face first into the eggs.
My health won't allow it.
No!
All right, let's get back to it.
All right, here we go. This is going to be the greatest act you've ever seen, but he's never got to see it at all, because what he's about to do is take these two steel hooks he's got in his hands right here and insert them with surgical precision into his eyelids.
Joe Conti's on the Atkins diet.
All right, ready, Doctor?
Wait, what?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Take the first hook. Insert it.
Those big hooks are going
into your right eyelid. Slide that one right in there.
I'm getting a weird feeling in my ball bag.
Right.
Wait, is it going through the eyelid?
Perfectly no, it won't.
It's just hanging on the bottom eyelid.
Ideally, it won't pierce through, but we can't guarantee it won't accidentally happen.
Why?
You guys could be the first.
Why does
move the mic out because he's going to have to work by taste, touch, and smell alone to find the straps on those bottles.
You can't see?
Wait, no, he can't see a damn thing right now.
I think he's got an eye cold.
Yeah.
Hold on, before you do this, I want to explain. I mean, they're seeing it on Pal Talk, but there's fish hooks
in his eyes,
in his bottom eyelid,
eyelid,
but not piercing through.
Not piercing through. Hanging through.
There. And now he's got Jägermeister bottles.
Finding the straps on the bottles and attaching them to the hooks into his eyes.
I told you to leave that alone.
He'll gradually take the tension out of them.
All right, he's going to try to let 2 Jägermeister bottles.
Steady yourself.
And
when you're ready, go ahead and lift them up there, Doctor. Go ahead and take a small step back. Now, once he's got him there and he's got him hanging, this is the better part because this is where we look for the crowd. Get him to get a little bit more over this way. You can't look at anything. Right there. I think you're good right about there.
Right there.
All right. Now, give him a little swing back and forth for him. Really let him see something. Look at those corneas and the retinas. You can see it all in there. Hold it. Oh, get it in there. Oh, and he teared up a little bit. We had to pull out. Had a little bit of pull out there.
That's pretty impressive.
That's got to be like putting your contacts in.
God. You know what I love about Pal Talk? Every girl on Pal Talk is doing the hand to the mouth thing.
That's right. I've gotten that reaction many times.
With a hand to the mouth, they can't see it.
Right.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking we should do it again, but get a nice close up for everyone on Pal Talk. 'Cause I don't think they really fully enjoyed it.
We can do it again.
Blanket cleared out. You ready to go again?
I'm ready.
All right.
There you go.
E-Rock, set up the camera better.
Suddenly I want a day job.
E-Rock, use the wireless mic. Set up the camera better. Maybe you need a little help from the 10 guys that are in the other room just standing there.
They really are doing, hey, bags of shit, you want to jump in here and help?
I love the abuse
Holy
today.
shit.
Bags of
A
shit.
fucking room full of cancers.
anyway.
All right, hold on. Climb up on the table if you have to.
Get that one right
This is
there.
worth a really good close-up.
Just rip it through.
Yeah, get up there.
Right.
Fucking around.
Slide
and
the other
rip
one.
it.
Oh, we still need him for tonight, so we don't want him to tear out.
Drag
but-
it out.
No,
this long.
just you could do you don't have to go all out. I just want a nice close-up for Pal Talk. 'Cause
Yeah, I love looking at the girls on Pal Talk. They're all freaking out.
all right, he's doing it again right into the Pal Talk camera. There's the Jägermeister bottles hanging basically from fish hooks that are attached to his bottom eyelids. These girls are squirming. You got them squirming.
We usually get a couple to pass out each night on the show, but invariably afterwards, everybody comes up like, "What does it take to get out on tour? What's it take to get out on the road and get on the bus?" I'm like,
fuck
"Well,
'em?"
as soon as no, that won't get you out on the road. That'll get you on the bus for about 15 minutes, but then we'll get you out there. Once somebody beats this, we might add another person to the crew.
That is very impressive.
Thank you.
It takes a lot to impress us in here.
Damn.
And that definitely impressed us. What do you think, Otto?
I think you should rip his whole face off and squirt lemon juice in the wound.
That's the encore, actually.
Do that tonight at the show, yeah.
You know what trick I want to see?
Yeah.
Somebody bringing me ketchup and water.
Good luck.
My eyes are tired.
Hey, did you officially start the Fat Smash diet? Congratulations.
I just threw my bagel out.
All right. Less
you go.
carbs. Very good. No dessert today
Threw it
yet?
out because he didn't want it.
I didn't want it because it's too fattening, but I had cereal this morning.
And you enjoyed, what were those things that were sent us yesterday?
Where are those cookies?
I only
Where
had
did they go?
Last time I saw him, Big Kev was holding them. I'm sure he gave them to somebody. I only had two.
Because he can't smell.
So
why
what's
would
your
he
goal,
bring them
Jim?
home?
To be a well-toned, little, chinless jelly bean head?
I want to be a svelte.
Oh, svelte.
I want to be a lady killer. A Svengali.
Oh, God.
I had one of those yesterday,
My
and they were
eyes are
delicious.
They were good, right?
And I got one, and I went around looking for another one. Scarfed up by I don't know who.
Who?
Was it?
Why are you whispering? You said Poe. Yeah. All right, we'll say it.
His eyes are tired.
Thanks.
E-Rock
Thank
is
you.
throwing
A bottle
Poe
of
under
water,
the bus.
sweetie?
So what happens to
on
the eyes
cookie
now?
Scandal.
And why doesn't it poke through? Because I guess the hooks are a little obviously dull.
But they're still
Yeah, the
like
hooks are
weight.
dulled, but just to transfer the weight on the hooks isn't too much.
Is there any sterilization process beforehand?
Well,
or?
You might have noticed him licking them before he put them in
Clean
his
them off
eyes.
a little, make sure there's...
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Stick it in your eye, a little spit.
Once in a while, every couple months or so, clean them a little bit.
Gasoline from a go-kart, that probably works.
Good, works good.
Light it up and
Stay
it's
rag. God.
Only the finest medical sterile conditions we use in our show at all times.
That's right. Jägermeister Music Tour at the Nokia Theater tonight.
That's
And go to, I think, JägermeisterTour.com for
JägermeisterMusicTour.com.
I'm sorry, JägermeisterMusicTour.com for
Got
other
tour
dates.
dates and links to the Lizardman site on there,
About
too.
Awesome.
about 10 dates left. 10 dates left.
Anything else?
We could throw some darts if you like.
Yeah, well, let's do it.
You wanna do some darts? All right.
What does he do with the darts?
Oh, that's right. Last
no.
time we asked you to do this.
Darts are
We just didn't have him with us last
Is your
time.
cock tattooed, by the way?
Hey, Eric,
Just on the base a little bit.
do we got Limo Anthony?
That's not a real hook, I'm telling.
Do we have the Limo Anthony dart bit yet? That's in the book Obits.
Yeah, we got to get that.
Remember that, Anthony?
God, he's making my
The
eyes
XM
hurt.
listeners are going to love this. We had a guy that was such a plug whore. We brought him in, and he said he would do anything for plugs, so we decided, all right, let us throw darts at your back, and every time a dart, hits you, you can plug your limo business.
With hepatitis?
Otto and George were this weekend bananas, right? In Hasbrook Heights?
Hasbrook Heights, yes.
I'll let you guys.
We licked the darts first, so they were sterilized.
I'll let you guys choose. You want front or back on the darts?
Both.
Both.
Wow.
All right, we'll do both for you.
No, yeah, both.
Yeah, both, because you might hit her nipple. Well,
All
can
right.
where are we going to stand? So I can stand here. All right.
Now, if you get hit in the spine, that could not...
No, I don't want to get hit.
That will not be a good thing, obviously.
Well, that's one of the reasons I also keep him around. He's an excellent shot with a dart, so I'm pretty good, and I've actually already
Why doesn't he
paid
throw
him,
a
so.
test dart? I want to see how good he actually is. Try to hit Christina Aguilera's anus.
Yeah.
Right there. Let's see how. Yeah, let's see how.
It's in the dark, though.
Huh?
If it hits the wall, it can't hit him.
Yeah, because it's gotta be clean.
Oh, then fuck that.
Oh, fuck that. Let's
Have him hit the guy. Yeah.
We only got 3.
You only got
we
3.
can pull out and reshoot it.
Oh,
sure. All right.
Well, how silly.
Damn.
Yeah, you can always pull out and go.
All right, hold on. We got to set this up better for Pal Talk. A side view, maybe. You want to get on the table? You want to get over there, E-Rock? What do you want to do? Hold on.
He's gonna.
If we got this Pal Talk camera, we should
take a dump on that yellow notebook paper.
Sorry.
Bunch of ideas, I just. Ow!
I did a little preparing.
Otto's got his notes.
That's fucking pathetic.
Nice crispy slap.
Shut up.
Hold on, let me just.
All right, I guess we're ready here.
On lawyer paper.
My last appearance was lackluster.
The
party of the first part.
Yeah, it is on legal notepad.
Bring in the...
Hereforth will be known as Suck That Cock.
Bring everyone in for this. I want to get the reaction.
You gonna bother me about a yoke?
We're going to get the... I guess it's Fleet Week, because we got some sailors outside.
They're called
the
these
studio.
ketchups.
Hi, sailors.
Eat your $27 egg whites and shut up.
There they are.
All right.
Well, here's my 2 fat friends, Joe Conti and James, before and before that.
That's really funny. All right. So we got Lizard Man. He's obviously topless with all his tattoos. He's his back is facing the Dart Guy, and Dart Guy is going to just throw darts into his back. All right, here we go.
Anytime you're ready, go ahead and let one fly.
Ow, that kind of went right into his spine.
Wow.
Hopefully. Wow,
Oh,
that's
no, okay, it's to the right.
Around.
All right. It's
A little bit to the outside.
almost in the shoulder,
God
the right
damn
shoulder
it.
blade. Just below the right shoulder
Go
blade.
ahead and throw another one to the back. We'll pull them out and do them again in the front.
All right, here goes the second.
That's a little close to that first one. Tenderizing that area.
Keep them close, good group.
Hit the 20.
Good grouping.
All right, here's the third one.
Let me get some money on it.
Oh, bullseye.
that was a good one, right?
He's
He's
got
the
it
tattoo. Right there.
right in the middle of the squirrely tattoo there.
Go for the lung.
Go ahead and pull these out.
Oh, my God, look at him pull it
Look
out.
at it. Pull to the skin and torture it up a little bit.
Jesus.
How many dart holes you got in you?
You know, I don't know. We probably
Oh,
throw
no one
an average
cares.
of 1,000 darts or so at me a year.
1,000.
A lot of fun.
All right. Now we're going for the front?
Yeah, we'll do a couple in the old
Does
chest.
it really hurt when they hit you?
It's like a bee sting. It's over pretty quick. All right, just remember, no nipple, bitch.
Has he ever hit the nipple?
The first night we ever let him throw at my chest, I turn around in front of 3,000 people and I go, and not the nipple, bitch. First dart, thunk, right into it.
Wow, it must have got a crazy reaction from the crowd, right?
Got a crazy reaction from me. Got charging across the stage.
Rub it in his cock.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right
Upper
into the heart
chest.
there.
Upper chest. Dart right into his
Have
upper
you
chest.
checked how much real estate is between your skin and your heart?
Yeah, you might
Like, you know
Just
that-
enough, I think.
that's
I'm
not
still here.
gonna-
A little bit less than
Hey, if you think you can throw right above the mic, you might be able to get the thunk on this.
We'll see.
What, you're going for the breastbone?
Yeah.
Wow, did that make us
Apparently, we could get the thunk there. They're right in the muscle tissue. You can see the movement right there.
Yeah.
That's nice, huh?
Lizard Man, you too have just impressed me.
Jugular.
That was the one that impressed me. That doesn't hurt at all?
Oh, no, it hurts.
Why not the reaction?
I just, I've been doing it for years, and I've got enough conditioning there where I'm kind of used to it. Oh, look, a little blood.
A lot of people very impressed with the sound that last dart made.
Ha, ha.
He's not lobbing them in there.
I didn't think so.
Jump through a closed window into a box of IV needles. By the way, Joe Conti has a talk show on local TV in New Jersey.
Yeah.
He does a one-on-one interview inside of a hamper. You can hear it if you're standing right next to the hamper.
What's the name of the show, Joe?
Planet Jersey.
Sounds good.
Planet Jersey.
Planet
Don't be
Jersey.
shy and retiring douche.
All right.
I wish that planet would spin off into the sun.
When does Planet Jersey air?
I didn't hear you.
All right.
Why would you? He's only 2 feet
Free
in
plug
front
for
of you.
millions of people and you freeze up like a cunt.
I'd like to see Lizard Man play that dart game with Magic Johnson.
Why?
Your turn.
All right. I think we'll let Lizard Man go.
Cool. Lizard Man,
Thank you very
another bang-up job, my friend.
Thanks for having us in again, guys.
Want an aspirin?
No, I'm good. I don't take aspirin, actually.
Really?
I don't take it.
It's bad for you.
No painkillers.
What did they use to lizard up your eyebrow there?
Well, it's the implants themselves are pieces of Teflon. There's 5 pieces carved and put in over each eye, but I was actually cut to the bone, opened up, elevated the tissue off, right to him.
How do you find a doctor? Yeah, like,
He's actually
doesn't he try and talk you out of it? Or?
He's a former biomedical device engineer, not actually a doctor.
Wow.
But he created the tools that are used to do it and came up with the procedure.
We will put the Teflon into the eyebrow line of the Jew.
It's a variation of things like chin implants that have been done for years.
They have them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
you can get a chin.
Can you find this guy in the Yellow Pages, or
no? You won't find him in the Yellow Pages. Most practitioners like what he's done are referred by customers and friends. There is a network online and a couple of different sites that I work with that we help people that are interested find each other.
Very nice.
This guy's getting impaled with lawn darts, and you won't eat a yolk?
That's right.
Have a yolk.
He started the Fat Smash diet. We're all proud of him.
Really?
Yeah, he started today. Right?
No, but I mean, I'm getting there.
He's getting
I'm
there.
ready to go.
All right, Jägermeister Music Tour. Lizard Man, Nokia's Theater tonight. JägermeisterMusicTour.com for other tour dates.
That's right.
Very impressive.
Thank you, Mr. Lizard Man.
Bye, guys.
Star smile strong.
There they go. Lizard Man.
That dart stuff was, wow. You heard that thud.
Oh, awful.
Mm-hmm. And then he's pulling the darts out when you think maybe the dart isn't in that far. Pulls it out, it pulls the whole skin away.
So that guy's really descendant of who? Thomas Jefferson?
Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
He has a whole family tree, and Thomas Jefferson...
Mulatto's not correct anymore, right? Mulatto.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Half a spook. What do they call? I don't know. Mulatta. A mulatta.
Mongrel class of interns.
He's a niggerican.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space in the morning.
I want to be Rape Kit and Crawl Space.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space.
Morning. Hey, how you doing there, Rape Kit? We're trying to get our radio names to be Rape Kit and Crawl Space.
Yeah, Steve, I guess, produced another one.
A cool, wackier name than just Opie and Anthony.
It's almost done. He's got one that he's going to bring in a few minutes.
Steve's good.
Wonderful one.
And we're looking for the listeners to send in their entries.
Yes,
wacky, ridiculous morning show show names.
Hey, can I plug Laugh.com? I'm selling my record of Boring His Log. Otto and George are Boring His Log.
No, I don't think you can.
No?
No, we prefer you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laff or Laugh? Seriously.
Laugh. I think it's Laugh.
Carlin partially owns it, I think.
Yeah.
Laugh.com. It's a great comic
Very
site.
cool.
And
Yeah.
You're on there, Otto?
Yeah, my album's on there. Marshall Burl, who's Milton Berle's nephew, is the guy I talked to there. He's one of the guys that runs it.
he called me to actually sell my CD there. He's supposedly a good guy.
As far as I know, I heard Carlin's having a heart procedure. He's having a valve replacement. He's very unhealthy right now.
That's all right. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hope.
Yeah, he's a tough guy.
You know how it is. I did Tough Crowd with him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that. You
One
were
of
like
your
the
pals.
altar boy or something?
Yeah.
That was cool.
All right.
You know, guys like George and myself, I mean, we just do
All
TV
right.
together. What?
Enough.
Comedians of the
Enough.
same ilk?
We had George Carlin on our radio show once.
That's cool. I just did work
We had a
with him,
terrific time with him.
Sat down on the couch, 2 equals.
We were we were stupefied that day.
That was George Calfa.
Hey, Katie Couric, we'll do some of her
I
goodbye
wanna hear
audio.
that.
Let's do that in just a few minutes here.
It's crazy. This is what it's all about.
Oh, I love this.
T-Show 36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Shoving your breast in everyone's face.
36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Oh, wow. She just whoop her down. Whoop her down. She just whoop her down anywhere.
With the Mount Wednesday.
She'll flash. She'll flash.
Hey, I'm all for it.
She'll flash. And there's boobs in your face.
I'm all for it.
Breast.
Hey! This is what it's all about.
Oh, I love this.
Wow.
the poopies.
Take your bra and take it off
Otto and George in studio. Bananas, Hasbrook Heights, Friday and Saturday night. Some of the biggest laughs ever.
Thank you.
Was when I saw Otto and George.
Yeah, I'd have to say Otto is probably maybe laugh harder than any other comic.
Used to watch him at Fast Eddie's in Huntington.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, wasn't that, man?
Now Fast Eddie's doing like magic in my brother's restaurant.
Is he?
Up the street. We could probably get you at my brother's restaurant. We might have to talk.
With the bad wig at Fast Eddie?
Well, yeah.
Chef salad on his head?
Well, we don't.
Filthy animal with no talent. Chef salad on his head.
He's a really nice guy. But my sister married his son, right?
Oh.
And so it's okay. And I've known him probably 15 years now, and we just don't acknowledge the hairpiece.
Yeah?
We just all make believe it's not on his head.
Oh, God.
We just make believe it's not
Nice
there.
hat.
Nice hair hat.
Do you think it's a wig, really?
No.
Oh, my God. It's like, well, whatever. But we got a restaurant right
Welcome to the studio.
right up the street from there. Are you guys having fun?
These guys gave a lot of money to the Dennis Leary thing.
How much money did you give?
For this particular event,
How about a mic?
$30,000.
That's so nice.
You guys paid $30,000 to come see us?
Yep.
Well,
I love a burning orphanage, though.
what made you do that? Not that we're not happy.
It's charitable.
It's
you know.
charitable.
Nice.
Tax deductible.
When did you realize you weren't going to get your money's worth?
Yeah.
When did it hit you over there? Was it over there when you realized?
FM?
We're having a lot of fun, right, Thomas?
I am.
Are you a big fan, Thomas, of the show?
Yeah.
Is it odd that your mom's here hearing all this, like, filthy...
No.
Yeah.
She's heard worse. She says worse. So.
Oh,
Yeah?
nice.
She a cougar?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a cougar.
Mom's great.
Mom, you're a cougar?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, out on the prowl.
I'm 4 generations Greenwich Village.
What
so
does
I grew
that
up
mean?
on the streets.
Oh. I did not know that.
So my mouth is filthier than yours, probably.
Greenwich Village in New York?
Yep.
Not the Connecticut Greenwich Village.
No.
Greenwich,
That's
Connecticut.
Greenwich.
No, I'm not a Greenwich
Worlds
girl.
apart.
I know.
Not at all.
Big difference.
Well, you guys have a lot of money then if you're spending $30,000 on this
Yes.
crap.
Well, actually, we're commodities traders, and we wanted to invite you to come down on the trading floor and ring the opening bell if you
Pork
want.
bellies.
We walked around there once. Those guys they're awesome.
Would you ring the opening bell? That'd be great.
There's guys and girls.
You ignorant nigger!
There's guys and girls.
So I think you guys should go ring the bell.
Commodities, though.
Yep.
Commodities.
My husband trades crude oil, and I trade gold.
Oh, so you're both making some money these days.
Depends.
How much you
What
guys
size
worth?
A little
Come on.
bit.
How much you guys worth?
They gotta be worth
they got a lot.
$150,000 a year between them.
Jim could be a little more than that.
Perhaps.
I couldn't say. The IRS will be
Yeah,
listening.
these guys are just dripping money. You can tell. 30,000 to see this mess.
What do you think? Gold topped out or what? Gold's not topped
900.
out. 900 you're looking at? Jesus
Absolutely.
Christ! And what about oil? What about oil?
No, it depends on what day it is.
I remember I could have bought Krugerrands for like $150.
Just put stock in Billy Beer. nothing.
No, you got
laughing.
Billy Beer. You got it.
Thank you.
I like a nice 1976 joke.
A cunt.
By the way, we do.
Ignorant nigger!
By the way, we do take pictures after the show for $1,000 a piece.
Oh,
all right?
Cash only.
Cash only. That's right.
Where did that money go to?
E-Rock, collect the money.
Quickly.
The money that we paid to come
Yeah.
see you guys, the Dennis Leary Firefighter Foundation.
Yeah, okay.
Actually,
so
that's a great cause.
It benefits. Yeah, so it's not like they're paying to see us. They they gave to a good
I
charity.
almost have to step out of character.
Oh, no.
I might have to, because it is a great
Well, it was a silent auction, and this is what we bid on. And all the proceeds went.
How did it make you feel when you realized you were the only two that bid on this, and you could have had it for $200?
Doesn't that suck?
Actually, a lot of people bid on it.
Did they?
Yeah. The foundation really does great work.
Mom's not messing around. She can hang with us. I can tell.
Am I saying, Greg, are you going to have to...
Nah, I decided I'll stay in
You're going to stay as Opie?
Yeah.
No,
I
go
thought
for it.
Greg Hughes was going to have to make a statement.
The actor Greg Hughes that plays
Opie on the radio.
Show. He only breaks out a character every once in a while.
Every so often.
That's
Very special occasion.
That's right.
30K, can't get rid of them like fucking barnacles.
I know, it's like
30 large.
We're
wow.
stuck with them until 11.
Rate them up in a hull of the ship.
We should be serious, though.
Nigga!
The guy who plays James Norton's going to step out of character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's my bit.
No, don't take my bit.
He's totally stealing your bit.
I only got a couple bits. I would have a lot more, but you take all of them.
Look.
I invented Liddy.
I'll settle the whole thing.
Yes,
as Anthony Cumia, I'll settle the whole thing.
No, it's my bit. I already gave up the Samantha bit.
All right.
Speaking of giving up a bit, I gave up a bit of my pussy last night. I love that bit.
That used to be my bit.
I made that up.
No, it's my...
God, what year was that?
You did it a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Actually, I got a brother screaming at the radio right now because I took it from him.
I want to throw a lawn dart at the 3-armed chink baby while he's playing the fucking accordion. Goddamn fucking mutant.
George, it was just on the TV again. You can't get him. You can't stop looking. The 3-armed chink baby.
Know what's great about Otto and George? He insists on taking the puppet on the air.
Yeah.
It's like you're not in front of a comedy club.
No.
Doesn't matter. The one who's doing the talking.
Cunt.
All right, well, here it is. Is Steve going to explain this?
Yeah.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space Sweeper, made by Steve. We're looking for more of these. Steve, you made this?
Was this sent in?
And it features Dennis the Rapist. Is this a new character? That might be the new one.
Oh,
could
no.
be.
Who is it? Who did it?
What? No. There's
Who's
no
the new character?
There's no actual voice to this character,
Thank
Dennis.
God.
I was just trying to create a disconnect in between.
Oh, kind of like a third mic type of guy?
Yeah, third mic type of guy. Travis actually voiced the woman in the...
that's appropriate.
Should have.
Of course he did.
What's so odd about that?
Method
Nothing
actor.
at all. I couldn't get anybody else to do it, so...
All right, let's listen to this piece of production by Steve.
I had a lovely time tonight. Thank you so much, Dennis. Maybe we could...
All right, you know...
Travis. Don't you guys have a pitch transposer you could use or something?
Yeah, we do. I'd rather just use it as is.
Oh, my
Travis.
God.
I'm a good girl.
I'm a good girl.
Can you do the voice? Because I can't put that voice.
Yeah,
in.
go ahead.
Yeah, I want to close my eyes.
Do a little of it.
Let's
Go
all
ahead.
close our eyes.
And then you have to look towards this lovely mother and son and do that.
Yes.
These lovely people.
Welcome them here and thank them.
As the woman, as the girl.
All right, close your eyes, everybody. I want so you can feel like it's the real thing.
Okay.
Thank you for coming today. I hope you have a lovely time.
My God, you're so creepy.
All right, knock off the Betty Davis bit and get me an omelet.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you. Show me with your mouth. You ever suck a guy's cock?
Well, here it is. Let's start over.
I had a lovely time tonight. Thank you so much, Dennis. Maybe we could do this again sometime? Dennis, no, please, no, Dennis.
Of course.
Rape Kit and Crawl Space. Mornings.
Oh my God. Of course.
Of course.
That has Steve written all over it.
Of course it does.
Oh, the beating.
That is not
funny.
It's been a year since I have done something that's misogynistic and brutal. And I'm loaded on that one.
The beginning of that with the Bad Miss Piggy is just a fantastic
Thank you.
You think you were listening to the real Muppet?
He does these impersonations.
Maybe we shouldn't play that.
There's a faggot in your building.
maybe that's a one and done. Because
I know you got a male to female plug-in on that. You just enjoy listening to Travis talk.
I really do.
I bet he offered to use it, and Travis was like, no, this is good.
No, I want you to do this. Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, terrific. Katie Couric saying goodbye.
I want more of those.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Travis's new character.
Absolutely.
It's more manly than his regular one.
He's got a shadow box and get ready.
Katie said goodbye today on the Today Show.
Thank God. Enough.
Here's her analogy that she came up with.
I just want to quickly say, I've been racking my brains, my small brains, trying to figure out how to sum up 15 years in just a minute or two. But the word I keep coming back to is gratitude. It was once said that feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. I never dreamed I would see a rainbow over Victoria Falls, walk silently among the crosses above the beaches of Normandy, see the Blue Mountains of Australia, or get a tour of 10 Downing Street from Tony Blair. And that's just a small sampling of what I'm grateful for. And the people I've worked with, the Today Show staff scurries around every day like elves on Christmas Eve, and there are no small contributions to this show. They're not simply co-workers to all of us, they're lifelong friends. And I love them not just for what they do, all of you guys, but for the people they are.
Dreck and drivel.
Just what pseudo-poetic nonsense.
Yeah, she's probably like Joseph Mengele when she's not on the camera, right?
Yeah, she's probably yelling at
vicious, horrible bitch.
Having gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a gift in that gift. I'd bite her nose off and spit it in her face if I saw her.
Goddamn rich cunt!
That's Jeff Goldblum.
Yes, it's certainly. It's from The Fly.
Where did you find that? No, that's from Death Wish.
I know, I was kidding.
But where'd you get that?
Yeah, that's it from Independence Day.
Oh, that's funny.
I guess the fan loaded that one up.
Oh,
that is so funny.
Goddamn rich cunt.
That's my favorite thing he's ever done. He's so angry.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, they're doing these crazy montages today. Did they do the wowing on the Today Show as part of that?
Oh, I don't think they would have included that.
They didn't go there?
Rich cunt. Oh, man.
All right. Katie.
A little more Katie.
Katie says bye to Matt Lauer.
Oh, very emotional moment.
Now, I know I'll never have a partner like you again because I'll never be working with a partner.
I ruined it for everyone.
But truly, you have just been an extraordinary colleague, a wonderful friend. You are fast and funny, and beneath this well-dressed exterior lies a huge and loving heart, and I'm going to miss you so much. I know I'll never have this much fun and get paid for it.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, that woman. Got a mouth like an outboard motor. All the time. Put, 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 put,
Hello, exactly!
We have Matt's response.
Yeah. You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Actually, I got Matt's response right here, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
Here's Katie's final words.
We're cakes for nothing!
Oh, please play Katie and play that clip over her. Please.
So funny. Shut up, Rich. Goddamn
I
rich
hate you. I hate you.
And
I hate you.
I guess Matt started getting a little choked up. So,
mocking this. So much fun.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I actually got
Al
some
Roker had to.
Someone should have said to Travis when he was cutting that last promo.
I got some Matt Lauer audio over here if you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, fuckface.
Well, it's a very, very sad day over there.
Yeah.
What do they got? Katie. Who's taking her place?
Meredith
Vieira. And then Matt.
Yeah.
And And
Al Roker's still going to throw feces at people.
Al thought he was getting the promotion. Like, Al thought he was going to be the guy and they were going to get another sidekick, and he was a little upset.
Yeah. You don't want hiring niggas, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just happened.
Goddamn rich cunt!
No, it's not funny. You guys have to stop. Come on, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, that's going to make me happy all day.
Shut up! Shut up! Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, come on.
The funniest thing ever.
He's so angry.
Yeah, he's really angry.
Because she's wealthy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I thought that shit was going to explain it. He's so angry because she's wealthy.
Anthony, I don't think you really mean that.
Yes, I do.
Oh, Anthony.
Oh, God damn, that is a great...
I just wanted to be part of the group.
Oh, my chest.
You know, you guys always go too far.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We got any more Katie?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, love it.
Here we go. Here's the big bye to Al Roker and what, Kerry, I guess, right?
And Al, you amaze me every day with your enthusiasm and your ability to connect with everyone outside and your light-filled joie de vivre, which I think is only matched by your extraordinary depth. Truly. And Ann, I think your passion...
Hey, where are the white women at?
Goddamn rich cunt.
Help me!
And Al...
Al actually did have something to say after her touching words.
Goddamn rich cunt!
I've asked you to please not use that word around me. Is that so difficult? All right. Here's where I draw the line.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You know, you sound just like my ex-husband.
Oh, that's funny shit.
Oh, you know you're going to go to hell for this.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Al said that to Al.
Now, guys, let's not make fun of people.
As she was leaving.
Shit.
All right, back to the audio. Saying goodbye to Al and Ann.
Very depth, truly.
Thank you.
And Ann, I think your passion for what you do and your genuine concern for people and causes, all of that.
This is the best job in the world.
I'll never not laugh at that. Oh, God.
Great.
You guys have to stop. Wait.
It's just such a heated, rage-filled clip.
Yeah.
Oh, it just goes from 0 to 60 immediately.
It gets funnier every time.
He's pummeling her with a blackjack in the face while he's saying that.
He is, right?
Yeah.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Hope Lang.
I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to help, guys.
You can hear like he's almost spitting the tea out.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn rich.
Great rage. Funny shit.
Matt Lauer.
Go ahead, go on, leave. I
pardon you.
Fine.
And causes, all of that have inspired me so much. You know, I started 15 years ago with a producer named Jeff Zucker. By the way, whatever happened to that guy? Now, we have often talked, and Jeff and I both say that this is, in fact, the best job in all of television, and what a privilege it's been for me to hold this post for almost a third of my life. And I couldn't have done that without all my friends, you all, and the viewing audience who have been with me through the years. I started this run with Jeff, and I end it in the able hands of our executive producer, Jim Bell, and his entire team. And I know this program will be one I'm proud of long after I'm gone, and I'm starting to sound like a equalizer, as they say in Zoolander.
Shut up! Goddamn rich cunt!
Yeah, well, she sounds very sincere, and she's just thanking everybody. 15 years. What? Is that it?
Here's Matt's reply.
The thing I'll remember most to me and what I cherish most of all, and I want the people at home to know, is boy, have we laughed. We have laughed on the air and off the air every day, day in and day out. Sometimes I'm home on the weekends and I just burst out laughing because of something you've said or you've done during the show.
To get a hobby.
I know. But everything from giggles to belly laughs. And so aside from the fact that you are the perfect journalistic partner, and aside from the fact that at this stage we can complete each other's sentences, which is a little scary, I thank you for the laughs. And, you know, people talk about chemistry with us. I never have been able to define it, but on your last day, I just want you to know that from my end, it comes from great love and respect, and I'm going to miss you.
Speaking of chemistry, kiss me, baby.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Okay. I need a moment.
I do too. So, Ann, can you give us a moment?
I can give you a moment. Thanks so much. It was really sweet to hear all that, I will have to say, though. In the news, I've got to turn now, make that hard turn into tell you about the news. The Pentagon.
I'm breaking your balls and you're right where you're getting fucking fish. Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
And
Teach
Curry.
this kid a little fucking manners.
And Curry, the robot at the end of that.
Wow.
Oh, I got to now do the news.
That's so funny. Malanga. Jesus.
All right.
That was very touching.
So happy.
And on a final note.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, Anthony.
Oh, my God.
So angry. It's just... Oh, yeah. I saw that movie, too, recently. And I was like, is that Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he is an angry man.
Great movie. Fucking great.
Yeah.
We could play that.
I like the other one, too. Which one is... What do you use this for? Jacking off?
10 to midnight.
Is that 10 to midnight?
Yeah,
it wasn't one of the...
We yell at Warren.
Yeah, running naked down the street.
I'll be back. Oh, no, you won't.
Yeah.
Hey, great cheeks, that guy. Yeah. What a physique on him.
Hey, we got Matt Lauer on the Tonight Show talking about the wowing that happened on the Today Show.
Oh.
This is all about us, and of
course it is.
He was not happy.
Always.
And he had to tell Jay Leno how upset he was.
He should have put 2 rolls of quarters in a sock and smashed her in the face.
If he was that upset.
How about the woman that took her shirt off in the line? Which I hear you've had a little fun. We had a lot of fun with it. Did that shock you?
You know what it was? We were outside, and if you've seen the 8:30 in the show every morning, the camera pans the crowd outside, and what I do is, since I can't see where the camera is sometimes, I look at the monitor. And I'm standing there, it happened to be with Ann Curry. Katie was in Philadelphia at the time, and I'm looking at the monitor, and I see the people go by, and normally, you know, hi Mom, hey Kansas, go Jayhawks, and all of a sudden the camera goes by, and this woman looks at the camera and goes... And my first thought was it was one of those kind of like plastic pieces that you wear on Halloween, you know, that they weren't real.
They might have been, yeah, when you think about it. Yeah.
And then after like 45 seconds of staring at it, I said, you know, those are real. And, you know, she had written the word wow on her stomach, which apparently is, you know, WOW stands for this stupid radio station promotion in New York called Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. And so she whipped him out.
Well, it's not a stupid promotion anymore. They just got a lot of publicity.
I think it actually said powwow, but gravity had covered the
really
the top word.
Oh!
But what's weird about it is, think about this lady. At some point during her day, that day, she had to get in front of a mirror and say, yeah, these are ready for national television. And I got to be honest with you, as one boob man to another, these were not that great. I mean, I've seen a lot better boobs than these. And yet she exposes them on a morning show. But you know what's good? In what, 6 years of having the outdoor studio, I think that's the first, there was one other little weird thing, but that's the first time anyone has, you know, gone...
Don't say that now.
But, you know, we have, most of the people are great. They're very wholesome people.
There you go.
Wholesome people, are they?
Don't say that now.
No. And his joke wasn't accurate. That it said powwow, but gravity took care of the pow.
Because then you just see pow.
No, because then you just see, wow, he's in the POW got covered.
Oh, I got it.
But she had great tits, though.
But you don't read from bottom up?
Well, he was saying it'd be top POW and then wow under it, and POW got covered.
Oh, on her belly.
Breasts.
Her belly's covered. It's written on her belly.
That's what I'm thinking, but why would POW be written
so
on?
low that POW gets
all right.
covered.
I guess he was accurate.
Walk me through that joke one more time, you fucking asshole.
I was just so annoyed. We get punch drunk at this time in the morning, Otto.
Yeah.
You got to understand, we've been on the radio for like 5 hours. Really? All right, Otto and George, Bananas, Hasbrook Heights, Friday and Saturday. It's going to be 2 great shows. Also, MySpace, Otto and George, right?
Yeah, all my dates are there. Come out and see me. It's going to be cool.
Will you be my MySpace friend?
We're going to do... We're going to do Liz Taylor, and then we're going to get out of here.
Little Liz Taylor. I guess she was on Larry King?
Well, she had to, because they're saying she's dying and that she has Alzheimer's and all that, so she went on Larry King to show that she's just fine. And she talked about Michael Jackson.
Did she call Larry Johnny?
I've so had enough of this broad.
Well, he's can't dying. I'm laughing at him.
We'll get into it.
All right.
We'll get into it next. How's that sound?
All right. I don't have to change my template.
Wow, across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real boo.
Hey, Owen, this is Kentucky Ranger. I'm a trucker, and I put my wow on the back of my trailer at 6 o'clock this morning, and 7 a.m. I'm traveling west on the BG Parkway, heading to Lebanon, Kentucky. This little Audi sports car come up around me. I could see some activity in the passenger seat. I figured a gal was taking her bra off. She come up around the truck. When they got up next to me, she flashed me.
Dude, this is Matt from Cleveland. I want to tell you about the wow I had yesterday. I work for a major company in Cleveland. Secretary calls me in her office and says, you know what day it is? It's Wednesday. God damn it, those are some nice titties.
I got wowed on Sunday out in the middle of New Mexico. These perky little boobies were awesome.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Very proud of my big tits.
Up of the old chives.
So Liz Taylor was on Larry King talking about Michael Jackson.
What?
I know, the music gets really loud sometimes. Word up.
Deaf fan.
Look
at faggot Travis laughing at deaf fan.
What's that? What's that?
What is that?
That's not the book.
A book.
Did we get it back? Ben said he was going to get it that day.
I thought we were supposed to have the book obits already.
Tomorrow.
Well, hundreds and hundreds of hours of our old shows are being handed over to us, and we're going to throw them on XM.
Cool. Holy Grail.
And we didn't have to pay anything for them.
No.
We get them for free.
Yeah, today.
Where is it?
It's over. It's arriving at the other building. It had to be signed out by the CBS lawyers.
Another great thing that came about because of this deal we made.
Yep. Yeah, we'll have it actually when we go back over there today. We're
going to be adding hundreds and hundreds of hours of Opie and Anthony material from our old show.
Yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of hours. And there's a lot of people out there that have never heard any of it. So we're very excited. We want to actually see the book obits for the first time in like 4 years.
It'd be funny if it was just 2 CDs.
We lost the rest.
Knowing lawyers, it's going to be missing a ton of them. But hopefully we'll get enough back that it'll be worth it for us. All right, Liz Taylor talking about Michael Jackson on Larry King last night. The rag magazines and all the supermarkets very concerned that Liz Taylor might have Alzheimer's and that she's dying. So she decided to make an appearance on Larry King last night to dispel the rumors.
Right.
Yeah.
What, that she's thin? Starting a rumor. I'm actually thin.
Well, Sam's eating, motherfucker.
Otto, you've had a fine appearance today, by the way. I gotta tell you.
Oh, thanks.
All right, here it is. Liz Taylor and Larry King.
Have you spoken to him recently?
Yes, I have.
How's he doing? He's in where?
He sounds very happy.
Where is he?
At the moment, I think he's in London.
But he was in Tokyo recently and then London.
Yeah.
But he lives in Bahrain?
Right.
What did you think of the charges against him?
I've never been so angry in my life.
I almost didn't buy a necklace that day. San Diego, do you have a question for this goddamn rich cunt?
Goddamn rich cunt!
Fucking. Oh, is she awful?
She's so angry.
She obviously has Alzheimer's. She's probably just talking to a picture on the wall in her mansion in Beverly Hills.
How about when
talk to him?
Richard Burton was drunk and punching you in the cheekbone? Did that make you angry? Fatso. 2 weeks.
Does that ring a bell? 2 weeks.
2 weeks from Total Recall.
It is Liz Taylor.
2 weeks. Fatra.
But didn't you think, Dame Elizabeth, I'm sorry, that it would look strange to people to have someone who's in his 40s spending a night with children? I mean, just off the face of it.
All right, I'll answer that. Because I've been there. When his nephews were there, and we all were in the bed watching television. There was nothing abnormal about it. There was no touchy-feeling going on. We laughed like children. And we watched a lot of Walt
Laughed
Disney.
like children and molested
There was
children.
nothing odd about it.
Nothing odd about
it. She sounds all hammered.
They're being between the two old people like that midnight cowboy scene. Here, lover. Here, go see the movies. They're all laughing and drinking whiskey.
Laying in bed with that big, black, unshaven twat. Just like a big triangle. The kid's using it as a pillow.
A fat old lady with a cancer wig and a fucking, like, a half a black guy who's trying to finger your ass under the covers.
At some park he's got over there. Neverland.
Lovely for a bunch of little nephews with blonde hair.
Neverland. You're never going to forget what happened to you here.
Yeah, I know.
We'll never remember it without professional help.
Will he come back to the U.S.? She answers that very question.
So you think they were out after him?
I think.
The authorities and the like?
I think the paparazzi started. Not the paparazzi, the press. Excuse me, may I blow my nose?
You may.
Thank you.
It's called human.
Well, I'm not.
Even Elizabeth Taylor blows her nose.
Oh, no, she takes her shoe off and starts picking her asshole. She's got Alzheimer's. Mind if I blow my nose?
Imagine she blows her nose and her wig goes flying.
Yeah. Piece of her brainstem comes out in the tissue.
Blows a construction worker snot rocket on his desk. That's what I'd like to see. Yeah, that's the way we do it.
Is he going to come back to working?
I don't think so. Except maybe in Europe.
You don't think he'll ever live in the United States again?
Well, really, why should he?
Yeah.
He's been treated like dirt here.
Who are they talking about? Soupy sales? They lost me. But
Can you believe he's been treated like dirt?
The country fucking treated him bad. See, he pays $20 million or whatever to shut some family up. The country forgives him and still buys his albums. He's treated terribly.
Treated awfully. Everywhere he goes, there are crowds of fans.
Do you know what I'd love to say to her?
Over-medicated fucking manatee.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, and she does sound a little off, doesn't
she?
She
sounds way off. Way off. Blowing her nose.
Yeah. If I blow my nose, half her brain stem comes out.
Yeah. I said that.
Did you?
Yes.
I'm going to love hearing the replay. I love when I say the same thing Jimmy said.
I said the brainstem comes out in the tissue.
I suck. It's like Rowan and Rowan.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm not that bad.
Snot rocket.
That's funny. Oh, my God. I was thinking, you know how we get.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of something. Jimmy's thinking of something. He says it. I don't listen.
And then Dice does my nursery rhymes.
Hickory dickory dog. You rich cunt.
Yeah, that's I've heard that one, man. Dice taking the nursery rhymes from Otto.
Yeah.
He's mad at us for some reason because I guess we treated him bad somewhere along the way. I don't.
Well, you got too many listeners. You got too many listeners now. I like going on the show with like 8 people because I get scared. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Now he's buddy with Howard. It's like the crap he would tell us about Howard. On air, off air, on the phone when he would call me and we'd talk for 2 to 3 hours a night. Of course, he would talk for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I would talk for 15.
Yeah.
But I was stupid enough to stay on the line.
Right.
But now he hates us for some reason. We don't even know why.
He hates himself.
And honestly, we don't even care in the end.
Acting career. Well, I never understood the parameters about doing the one show or the other. Is it? I mean, who gets mad if you do what? I mean,
that was a Howard thing.
We could care less.
Yeah, we didn't care.
That was a Howard thing. We had guys that were doing both shows. We could care
Colin
less.
has still done Howard's show. Colin will go on there,
Right.
and that's I love Colin when
Do
he
what
comes
you do.
on here. We got no problem. You do what you do. But yeah, there was always a problem over there that no one was allowed to do this show and then do that show. So.
That's fucking
We never
ridiculous.
cared.
It is
really
ridiculous.
We knew we got some great things out of our guests.
We don't want people going over there. If they go over there and start bashing us and then
like
expect
Dyson
Well,
doing.
obviously, that's not.
yeah,
cool.
that ain't going to work.
But we understand, you guys got to make a living. Of course.
That's stupid.
Of course.
Well, we are stupid. We're incredibly stupid, but we understand.
That was another dumb Howard thing, the paranoid asshole.
Yeah.
Because he knew we did a better job with a lot of those guests.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys. Absolutely, because we'd let you guys be funny on our show.
Yeah.
I'd like to welcome Dice to the show. I hope you brought a DeLorean because I want to go back to 1986 when we were both popular. Jackass. Stop it.
And it's now Andrew Dice Gay.
Yeah. Andrew Dice Gay. A little cock in the ass never hurt no one. All right?
Can we get some gay music for Andrew Dice Gay today?
I like why a man can't change over the years. I used to talk about the broads all the time. Remember?
I sure
do.
do.
You remember?
I sure do.
The time when I used to say, I'm standing on line at a bank, and I got my tongue up this chick's ass, and everyone would laugh.
That's a classic Dice
It's
line.
classic.
Yeah.
Now it goes more like this.
All right. Hit it.
So I'm standing on line at the fag bar, and I got this guy's cock in my mouth, and he shoots a load of cum into my mouth, and I go, thank you. Now can you fuck me in the ass? Oh, I can dance. I can jive. Yeah, I'm having the time of my life. Oh, see that cock? Stick it up your ass. Look at Dice the fag. You hear me? I fuck you now. His cum, it was so thick. It was like chowder. Hard to swallow, yet pleasurable. You hear me?
I hear you, Dice.
Back when men were faggots. Back in the old days. I love ABBA. I like the Village People. Those are fun fags. You got some Village People? Yeah, I love this one. Oh, everybody. Young man, stick it right in my ass. Young man. There's no need to feel down.
Dice, any thoughts about Brokeback Mountain?
I love that movie. There's cowboys who are rugged, right?
Yeah.
Yet they're fucking faggots. They're sucking cock, ass fucking, yet they go to town and have some beers like men. Why can't men be like men like that there? But they're ostracized. Or fucking an ostrich, one or the other. Boom, 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 boom. It's fun to know that Dice is gay. D-I-C-E gay. Everybody, how do you make a D? With the arms. I'm a fucking faggot. D-I-C, he's gay. I'm gay. I love it. It's raining men. Can you pull that out of your ass? To make room for my cock. Oh! You hear?
We hear you.
I
Dice.
blow you now. It's raining fags. I want to go out when it's raining men, right? Pull down my drawers, do a handstand with no fucking umbrella. It's raining men. Jizz 'em in my ass. Guys. Angel Dice Gay. Did we drill this into the ground enough?
I don't think so. It makes me laugh.
It's almost like old school.
It makes me very happy. All right.
So I'm with this guy. What are you doing? I shouldn't tell a joke while I'm sucking cock. It's something new I gotta learn from being a fag. Joke, then suck the cock, then joke. You do it at the same time. You hickory dickory dock. The cum interferes with the punchline.
What is wrong with you?
Little Miss Muffet sat on the tuffet eating her curtain way.
Right.
Along came a spider. Another face full of cum ruined my fucking joke. Oh!
Hilarious.
One more, please. One more.
Great gift for mimicry.
One more, please.
The germaphobe has lost his mind. He's got club soda.
What's the matter with you?
Shirt.
It's new to me. Look, you don't understand.
All right,
I usually would tell jokes.
Right.
And just leave.
Yeah.
But now that I'm such a fucking faggot, I need cock in my mouth all the time.
Right.
So when I tell the jokes, it's, oh, Mother Hubbard. Went to the cupboard to get her old dog a bone. Well, I got more cum in my... Dice bent over, a homo took over. He go...
Classic.
Wow. Holy shit. He lost his fucking mind.
Every time I injured myself, I slammed the bottle into my lip and I'm bleeding.
Good blood, all right. That's great.
I'm bleeding for my craft.
Dude, they're fucking begging for more, though, man. They're begging.
Dude, look.
They're begging for more.
I slammed the bottle into my lip and I'm bleeding.
You were a little too eager for that.
I want the cock. I need it. I'm yearning. I gotta have it. Oh.
You lost your mind today. I'm crying.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. Both with $1.25.
Right.
Jack and... I love the cock. What can I say? I love the cock.
Fucking so many, dude.
I'm too sexy for my pants. Too sexy for my pants. Yeah, I'll take them off. Suck my cock.
I'm too sexy for Milan.
I'm too sexy for this joke. Too sexy for this joke. Watch, I'll choke. Jesus Christ, I love cock. Oh!
The way I'm disco dancing.
Doesn't even work anymore.
You're ringing out the...
My mic is soaked. I got a fat lip. I'm bleeding, and I got to go to a Stacker 2 meeting. Oh my God!
Anthony really is bleeding. He's got a fat lip. He's got a
fat lip.
club soda and spit all over the front of his shirt.
Yeah.
It's all over the counter.
I'm soaked. It's like I wet my pants. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Please replay this tomorrow. Please replay this tomorrow during the long commercial break.
Well, let Dice do whatever he wants.
Yeah, there you go. Tom on Long Island. Tom.
This is the greatest radio ever. You guys are outrageous. I love it.
Wow.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Watching out.
Let's go to Chris in North Carolina. Chris?
My lip.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Am I on?
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, dude, Anthony, that's fucking radio gold, man. You fucking hit it out of the park. I'm fucking driving my truck. I'm about to wreck.
Absolutely.
The only thing that could have made that better is if it was a real cock you were grabbing.
Jimmy, come here.
I've never seen Anthony lose his shit like that before. Wow. The visual is amazing. I started, like, puking or something. I was laughing so hard. Oh, my God. White shorts.
Hey. Goddamn rich cunt.
What's up, White?
Yeah, I just want to let you know that's better than Radio Go. That's Radio Platinum.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
All right. We're going to do all this stuff, but fuck it. Let's end right there now.
Alrighty.
We had, like, an update on that stupid horse that broke his leg, but who cares?
We'll get to it tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
I got to ice my lip.
Do we have a number?
An asshole.
Do you have a Bananas phone number to give out for Otto?
It's at the Holiday Inn in Hasbrook. No, I don't.
How about a number, Hawk? You want to look that up online since fucking Otto's not prepared? We should give out his number.
He wrote down all sorts of stuff.
I know he did. I want to give out a number so they can call for tickets.
Okay.
Wow. That was funny.
That was beyond funny.
That was great.
That was beyond funny.
Thank you, sir.
Giant shit.
It was fun. But I smacked myself. Oh.
Does Opie have to mention every fucking day that we're punch drunk at this time of day? We've been doing radio for like 5 hours now. Really? A whole 5 hours of work a day? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Starting tomorrow, we do less than 5 hours a day.
There you go.
Whoa, no.
Punishment.
No.
See, because we really are punch drunk, so I don't remember that I'm saying that every day. You ass.
What are you doing, Eric?
Wow. Oh, that's a nutty gig.
Yeah, mind your business.
Pathetic little plug.
Mind your goddamn business.
Don't go over there and look at Otto's paper. You write down.
Rich cunt.
Otto, when are you coming back?
Anytime. Man. This is great.
All right. Well, you didn't get to do enough time on the first half of the show, so I'm thinking you should get back on there soon.
Yeah. What do you mean? The
CBS?
Yeah, because we had Lizard Man that messed up your time, I think.
Nah, that was fun seeing that. Oh, man.
It's weird.
With the fucking
It's weird. The first half of the show, we only have like 2 hours and 45 minutes, so it goes by like that.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
All right. So
let's
Otto
wait
and
until
George
Hawk.
at
Bananas Comedy Club
in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. Call
Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn.
Let me see if
he's trying.
I know.
He is
I'll
trying.
fucking yank his hair.
Fuck it. I'm not getting a door deal. You know, fuck them.
Hey, I like that. Right on.
But no, here's what it is. The more people that come to see you, the more value they feel they're getting for their dollar, and they'll pay you more.
The name, the bigger the fame.
Absolutely.
BananasComedyClub.com or call 201-727-1090. Does that sound familiar? 201-727-1090.
Otto and George. What are you doing? One show a night?
Holiday in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey.
They'll
Friday
sell
and
out.
Saturday.
Big eyes.
They will both sell out.
And you can purchase my CD live at the Holiday Inn.
Are you selling them?
Yeah.
Will you sign them?
For cash.
Will you post for photos?
I'm selling them for cash and photos, yeah.
Ooh.
You all right over there, Fat Lip?
Oh, yeah. I know. I'm going to go to this meeting now with Fat Lip, all bleeding, and like I wet myself.
Oh, sweetie.
That got too good.
You lost
like
your mind.
Retard.
That was good.
Let's go to Gary in Tennessee. Gary?
Yeah.
Hey, Gary.
How do you do, Gary?
Pretty good. I just want to say, it's past 11 o'clock, and we wouldn't have heard that Anthony be so freaking funny like that. Just make me piss my damn pants.
Don't pee yourself.
You know how hard it was for me to write down all that shit and feed it to him?
Yeah.
We love you, Anthony.
We're up here in New York City with the Jew judges and the nigger police.
And the guinea DAs.
All right, happy birthday, Jimmy. Punching out, guys.
Not my birthday.
All right. I guess that's how we end today.
Yeah, let's get over there and slap a smile on our face and
run through that shit one more time. Thank you, Bill Hicks, for the greatest comedy line ever.
You know how we should end?
How?
On a word.
Okay.
Orange.
Ugh. Horrible word.
Orange, you glad you didn't say banana?
No, but orange.
But we didn't end on orange because then we talked. So right, end on orange and then we get out of here. So try it again.
Orange. It's powerful, right?
Yeah.
But
goddamn rich cunt.
That'll do.
Yeah.
Let's do it!